Had a brief mouse malfunction there. So we are starting about a half hour later than what I had initially set up for, and I apologize to those of you that are here that were waiting on us. But I would like to say thank you for showing up for today's game. Today's game, we will be proceeding from the west or towards the west. Last game, we started in earnest digging around and trying to find things after they had taken the. Say again?
Oh, yeah.
I think he's talking to his puppy.
He must be talking to the puppy.
Radio.
After you guys conquered and took the chapel or the cathedral of Prometheus for yourself, you headed back and discussed some things with everyone else. Your elders and people that are out there putting their ears to the ground where you're not informed you that to the west there's supposedly some items that need explored, some things that need to be discovered, and food is not scarce yet, but we're heading that way because we have a lot of refugees within the towns that we control. So the party had begun exploring westward. That was where we ended last game. How are you guys today?
Hanging in there.
Good deal. Hey, Black.
Pretty good. I witnessed an actual miracle this week, so I'm good.
So it was nice to have one of those happen.
Indeed.
Okay.
Fuck. Not laughing at your discomfort, but the enthusiasm of which you put into it.
Thank you. It had to be done because we just started the broadcast, so no one else did it, so I had to do
it. I think I started that nonsense off like 1 second into it. I started lead off with "Let's fuck this pig."
Yeah. So.
Hey, Bruce, you there? You there? I couldn't help noticing that you, myself, and Connell there are starting to look like the three Dungeon Musketeers.
Are you saying I look like a Porthos?
The shoe fits, man. I don't think I could fill that role.
Yeah, he got the most action of all the three Musketeers. I can live with that.
Well, you know what they say about the drummers. They hit things with sticks and get to hit it the most.
That's true. I don't know. I got this event coming up on the first weekend of September, where I'm going to probably have to shave. Not completely shave, but make myself look more presentable.
He's just going to softball that out there.
Yep. Take it wherever it stands.
Yeah, you got to go for the goatee. Let's get this musketeer thing going.
I've been told that I should never go clean shave because having a baby face, it doesn't suit me.
Well, God put that face on you for a reason.
Yeah, he has a horrible sense of humor. So.
Well, considering he created humor, I'm gonna go with I'm okay with that. There's some funny shit out there.
I see a table. Man, I still got that damn song that fucking Max played on his stream last night stuck in my head. The theme to Game of Thrones, but they say Peter Dinklage.
I must have missed that.
No, you're better off for it.
No, mentally, I was there the whole time. I wish I wasn't, but
All right, so last I knew, you guys were headed this way because you were headed towards the west. We had an encounter. You guys fought some boulets, if you remember those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you took them back to Krundakar, and the dwarves were really excited. They were happy to see you. What else do you want to keep heading towards the west? I'm assuming.
Sure.
All right. Let me get the majority of this clear off. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the we do. Yeah, I'm not into that.
The problem is I do these events, and whenever we have like a bar competition where there's singers, musicians, comedians, and so forth and so on, there's always somebody that breaks out either a violin or a fucking cello and starts playing it. And I'm not saying they do a horrible job. It's just it's been overplayed.
Ba-dum-bum.
Oh, that or the Skyrim theme. That's another one I hear a lot.
I believe Skyrim is over 10 years old now.
Yeah.
Coming out of these little hobby footage areas. Don't really find much of note as you explore further. For about a day, you press westward over some hills and through some lightly wooded areas.
Sorry, Max, for the crinkling of the bag if you're there.
So,
All right.
towards
So what's it?
what?
Go for it. I was going to say, what's in our surrounding area? Is it flat land,
You've got a few hills more towards the southwest, but then north of that, you can see it looks like plains as far as you can see.
Wasn't there some sort of thing called like Dimmel Hill or something? Is that like a location?
Yeah, that's further to the west, about another 75 miles.
Is there any intel on what that is exactly? Is it literally just a hill, or is it? What is notable about it?
It used to be a town of about 200 people, and you had 200 individuals that lived there. That was a farming settlement that was accessible by a dirt wagon road, and that Dimmel Hill would lead off to. Oh, there was a pathway above the moor to the north for Billickburn, but it was just east of the Grondolik Hills, because Grollick's Grove is further that way, about another 300 miles. But this is a salted earth area, supposedly. And you have a lot of individuals that have been telling you over the past 3 or 4 months that the hobgoblins have come and they've terraformed it. Securing some of these areas for your own usage to help with your refugee situation would be preferable.
So possible farming locations.
Yeah, for the most part, it's not impossible, but the ground has been invaded about 7 times in the past 400 years, and they've done a lot of salting of this earth.
Correct.
Yeah, real pricks.
I woke up this morning to yet another one of my neighbors ripping out their lawn and replacing it with rocks, thanks to our fucking scumbag governor forbidding us from watering our lawns. I've literally watched the property value of every neighbor drop significantly because their yards have turned green to dirt in the course of a month.
Can't believe you don't like the fresh look of brown grass and dirt.
No, ours is green. The governor can go fuck himself.
The lands have been nuisance.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to put up my son's Gadsden flag real soon here.
I like Gadsden flags. That's a new symbol of hate, according to the FBI.
The FBI can go fuck themselves. My son, he's actually got 2 of them.
Well, one possession was enough.
The FBI is just the Democrats' special police force.
You mean the brown shirts?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything that isn't moving out of here can go fuck themselves as well. My son's best friend is moving out Sunday, and unfortunately, we are stuck here for a little while longer.
Won't be long. Yep, you'll be like, I'm done.
I hope you're right, because I'm getting an ulcer living here.
I lived in Illinois as long as I could, and then when I was making no money and losing money, and just it was starting to mount up bills, that was when I was done. I was out.
That sucks. Sorry about that. Coffee kicked in.
So as long as you don't have like a brown mudslide down the porcelain, it's all good.
Whew.
Right.
Did it?
Yikes.
So how many shamans would it take to desaltify the earth?
Can't druids do that?
Yeah, druids is what I meant.
Druids.
A lot in a long time.
It would take them a while. Or if they had something that would help them import or change the environment a little bit, it might be easier.
Wouldn't some what do you call it? Weather also help lessen the overall effect. Just a nice freaking flash flood or 2.
Hey, Bruce.
Sir.
Can I make a new character? I want to make a Dark Sun Defiler. I want to make a Dark Sun Defiler, and yeah.
Just go play Dark Sun at that point.
Right. See, yeah.
The Dark Sun Evil campaign would be.
Well,
pretty
that's.
cool.
I already live there, guys. Come on, I already live there.
Actually, where is the closest water source? Is there a stream or is there anything?
The west, the only greenery you see is there's some green hills to the southwest a little bit.
You're not that far off, Shadow. A good flood would solve the majority of the problem.
Well, it would push it somewhere else, but yeah, if there was a valley or a ravine or something like that, or canyon that you could knock it into.
I say we should just make a beeline to that Dimmel Hill because I'm sure that's what it seems like. All these hobgoblins are just pulling up in old settlements that they've ravaged.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a fair point. I think we need to get rid of any of the hobgoblins that are still around here before we try to take care of anything. So,
Okay.
Hey, Bruce.
Sir.
I've been wondering for a little bit here. What the fuck's the deal with the lance? Why is it do so little damage?
Because it's meant to be used as a charging item.
Right. Well, how do I get it to come anywhere near the damage that my longsword is doing? Because I've yet to use my lance or actual Warhorse, and here we are on, Plainsland,
Yeah.
and it would seem like the perfect opportunity. I mean,
Well,
obviously not against giants. My horse would go down in a single blow, but
your lance gives you a little bit of reach, and if you have mounted, I think it's mounted combat. That does your charges do triple damage.
That sounds pretty cool.
That's like basically D8 plus strength times 3.
I thought it was only a D6 from what I read. I think I even wrote it down.
It does D8. If you are small, it does D6.
Okay, yeah, it's a D8.
I've never made a charger, but there's definitely a way to do it where a charger could basically out damage the rest of the party if built right.
Yeah, that's how I've always envisioned paladins. That's why I took the warhorse instead of anything else, or the other option or options. All right, I'll keep that in mind for my next feat. Oh shit.
I guess we should move, like you said, move to the hill and see what else we can see here, because having some high ground to look around is never a bad idea.
We still probably got a ways to go, though.
The next day, you guys make your way over here. You've got you don't have Joe with you right now, do you? Is he out training?
I think his cohort is still learning leyline stuff for a few more days.
Okay. What level is Joe?
Joe is 9th, and Tibor, his cohort, is 7th.
What is his primary weapon style?
He's kind of more going for the Agramash, the Warhammer now.
Okay.
At least that's how I've been running him. He hasn't really put any feats into ranged anything, so...
Well, no, he gets combat style feats, though.
Those combat style feats, he put more towards, let's see. Yeah, weapon and shield.
Hey, multi-gun man, how are you doing?
Hey, Multi, what's happening, buddy? I can't see the chat right now.
When you get to the hills, you find one that actually has a decent peak to it. You're about 200 feet above everybody else. Flatlands over here. You've got a little bit of wild wheat growing around you. You can see like a creek a little bit further to the west. maybe each one of these is 12 miles. This is what you can see around where you're at. You've got wheat fields to the south a little bit, or not wheat fields, but wheat, wild wheat that's growing, prairie grasses. Flatlands are close by to the west. And you can tell there is like a little bit of vegetation because there's a little bit of trees and such growing alongside. But that's where what you have on your immediate horizon.
No Baron, no TBK. Granted, if he starts growing cornfields, I'm going to be walking the other directions. Because next thing we know, children will be popping out the cornfields, and it'll go bad from there.
What's happening, Baron? When are you going to bring a character in here?
Hey, welcome down, man. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. Says he's doing pretty good. Baron G Rock does the atypical. Thank you, sir. Shauner, how you doing, sir?
That's Shauner.
No. Black Barn said hello, Shauner, because Shauner was right here.
Oh, okay. I'm like, when did he fucking change his name?
Oh, Shauner.
Yeah, Shauner, I'm definitely going to have to take you up on your offer, bud. Just don't know when.
Okay, so about 3 days pass. And once you guys get over here, one morning you guys are filling up your canteens and preparing yourselves for the inevitable debark and head out back into the woods again. You see a wagon come close. Wagon's pulled by an ox, has a few people on it. See the female driver is dressed pretty conservatively. Her friends are dressed kind of the same, like they're merchants or they're just traveling. And as they see you, they give a friendly wave. They're about 100 feet away. She pulled the ox to a complete halt.
The humans?
Her two friends get out of the wagon. Do I really have any better commoner figs? Really? Let me find this.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo,
Hold on a second. Did you see my announcement video?
God damn it, no. I'm sorry.
Okay, because I just received 4 boxes of identical boxes of commoner figures.
I got plenty of those. I just hadn't picked them up. Okay. They're fun to paint. They're good to paint.
Yeah, well, a box of 60 that all have to be assembled is the issue.
I have to ask. I'm expecting something in the mail from you at some point. Is it something of 60 that I have to hang glued together?
That would be telling.
I'll kidnap my daughter for about a week, make her do it.
Yeah, they're pretty fucking fiddly. So I don't know if it's gonna be something the skill level required is up there. I'm not even looking forward to it.
Oh, I'll make it work. I'm just, So is that water we're on?
You guys are by a creek bed.
I don't know.
The four people get out of the wagon, and they have their canteens in hand, and they wave. How's the water here?
Don't know yet.
Actually, you do. You slept last night here, but
Okay. Oh, if we slept there last night, I would have thrown out a trout line or a fishing line to see if I can catch anything fresh. Because I imagine we're out eating rations still at this point.
yeah, your trout line isn't exactly filled with fish, but you did manage to catch one catfish. Hey, grumpy old ninja. I hope you're doing well today. So they see you pulling the fish up in the trout lines, and they kind of nod to each other. And the female, she says, "I wouldn't go to the west if I were you."
We like
About-
going to the places that are bad ideas.
But
Well,
I read the title of the video.
Oh, she says, "You did, huh? Okay. Well, I guess you could if you want to, but I wouldn't suggest it. There's after about 45 miles, you start getting into the hobgoblin territory. About 12 miles from here, you'll bump into the deserted town of Rada's Hollow, which used to be a mining facility. Used to be a town with a silver mine not too far from that. But we were just there. We couldn't see anybody. We didn't see anybody at all.
How have you managed to stay safe out here?
She puts one hand out, and you see it flare up with a little bit of magical fire.
Nice. Do you guys know about Kundrakar?
Krundakar,
Yeah.
the ancient dwarven forge.
Yeah, we have a settlement there. It's a safe area.
Safe
Well as
for humans?
Malagon's, Malagon's Tower and Krundakar, both are refuges.
Interesting. One of the gentlemen looks at you and he says, "So I guess you're the group, aren't you?"
Most likely.
Just to let you know, Azirai had put a bounty out for you for 5,000 a head, involved
that?
with 6 of you.
Fuck did I do?
Azirai is the name of the hobgoblin chieftain that's orchestrating this entire attack.
So you're saying there's somewhere with this much money that we can go find? Awesome.
Somebody,
And he's a cheap bitch.
no, they got upset because supposedly you killed a black dragon of theirs.
Oh yeah, we killed a few of those dragons.
One of the others laughs. He's like, "If you get the big blue, I'll give you a gold. I'll even buy you a beer."
Yeah, that one's a bit more older and wiser than the other dragons.
Regardless, we're seeking peaceful times while we're here because we're looking for this water. he takes a pull off the stream, and he takes another. Oh, it's thirsty. I'm sorry. You say that Grundkar is a friendly location?
Yeah, I would advise you to go there, and then there's also a more Malagon's Tower is more suitable for the humans who don't like the confined spaces. If you know where that
My
is.
grandfather used to go to Grundkar years ago. He used to go there and he'd pilfer bits of metal and sell them. That was how he said he built his barn. Was he went down there for 2 or 3 excavations and came back with enough to fill his pockets with bits of silver and filigree, and he'd sell it to the local smith and buy a couple wagon loads of lumber. So that's how he built the barn. One of the other characters looks at him. I didn't know your grandfather was a woodworker. He's not. Have you seen the barn?
Ba-dum-bum.
Anyway, no, we'll take a look at that. We just know that when we were passing through, we had to give a lot of our materials away to the hobgoblins because of highway robbery. So we're looking to.
Surprised they didn't enslave you in the first place.
We had to fight our way out of one entanglement, and then the second one had to give away my magical arms and shield. So
I do like to do that.
They are dicks. Get them if you're going for that. They give you a party. Go ahead.
The lands in the east, for the most part, are relatively safe, although there's still some patrols moving about. But the largest threats so far are pretty cleared.
The female, she looks at you and says, "Brave warrior, I want to ask, are there still giants to the south?"
Directly to the south? Yeah, there's. I don't know if I would say an outright giant army, but there's still a population of giants in the south, at least to the southeast of us. But they are demoralized, so I'll give them that.
Well, we will we'll keep that in mind. We're going to depart, and if you're going after fertile land, about 40 miles, 45 miles from here, you'll find it. If you go further, you're asking for a lot more trouble, but they've got something brewing.
That's what we were guessing.
You'll see what we're seeing. You'll see what we're talking about. It's over by where Dimwell Hill's at, and the assault on Dimwell Hill looks like it's getting ready to kick off in the next 8 to 10 days.
But you mean they're like gathering forces to attack Dimwell Hill? They're gathering into
They are.
itself.
They're gathering forces to attack Dimwell Hill. Dimwell Hill hasn't held up too well. I think probably 17, 15 people might be left there. But there was a lot of raids that happened there at the beginning.
I'm surprised there's anybody left, considering armies marching around.
The Hobgoblins were doing a lot of hit and run attacks after the first initial siege. And then after that, they concentrated their efforts further towards the center of the Lonely Moor. And now they have their irrigation set up to where the Lonely Moor is feeding into the rest of the surrounding area. So from the moors, they're literally draining the swamp and purifying it as they go. They have some green mines, they call them, but it's just hobgoblin druids, which are there to purify and desalinate the land. What they're
At least they're
doing,
doing something useful.
they're if we can take it back from them, we'll have an actual area that we can use, and you'll have trade here. It won't be like it's been for the past 70 years in Old Burgundia that we have this issue. So, best of wishes to what you're doing. It looks like everywhere the hobgoblins have gone, there's a precursor where they have a spire of obsidian pop up, and from there, that's where their armies usher forth. So,
Like a portal?
every time we've seen one of those, we get out, we leave. That was the third one we've seen.
So it's some kind of portal.
Something of that nature.
Great. That's the last thing we need is more of them popping up spontaneously.
You know about if you know about the hobgoblins' ways, I think you'll be able to help turn this tide. But they're organized and they are very efficient.
We need our own army is what we need, but we're all we got right now.
They give you a salute, and they get back in their wagon, and they go towards the east. They leave you.
So you said there was that abandoned town silver mine place?
That was Radus Hollow.
Well, it sounds like the forces on the hill could probably use our help.
Yeah.
Just wondering if we could maybe do both.
Smart move is to get rid of that obsidian tower as fast as we fucking can, though.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say the last time we needed a bunch of dwarven engineers just to chip away at a portal.
And there's people that are getting ready to die. I don't think the
Yeah.
portal's going anywhere.
Yeah, we saved the day. The portal gets activated, and we're right where we began, right where we started. All right. Well, let's. What?
I was getting ready to talk, but you go ahead. Go ahead.
Look at the rest of the party. If you guys want to go to where the resistance is and give a helping hand, not opposed. I'm just.
I'm down.
Like I said, I think that tower needs to be taken down as fast as we can possibly do it.
With what? What can we take a tower down with?
I don't know. Call your god. He owes you a favor, right?
Well, I shouldn't need to. He would just strike it with lightning if that was, the deal.
Right.
But who knows? Maybe with 17 or more individuals alongside us, maybe they've got siege equipment or lots of hammers.
Oh God. Yeah. Well, let's go be big damn heroes.
You say that with such enthusiasm. Which is closer, Bruce?
What?
To us right now, what's closer?
You're hearing Raiders Hollow is closer.
Oh, so there were
Like how?
3 locations. So there was the Dimmel Hill, the Radis place. Is that what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
And then the Hollow is another place.
Rado's Hope and Rado's Hollow are basically within 4 miles of each other.
Because my thought was maybe we could hit that on the way to Dimmel Hill, if that's the way it works out.
You can get a path there from what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Maybe we could also have the druid do a flyby of the tower. Hate to split the party up, but you know the way birds fly and what have you.
Last time we had a druid do a flyby on something, I remember a lot of arrows and a little bit of like hit point loss, and I remember this.
There always seems to be something to throw shit at me.
Or a dragon.
Yeah, that dragon was a bit much. Granted, we did kill it and we did find its
Red
order.
dragon? Didn't you guys kill the red dragon in the Cathedral of Prometheus?
Yeah, that's what I just said. We ended up killing it.
Yeah. I mean, he was a small dragon. He was a wee dragon. Just a wee dragon.
Yeah, I'm trying not to get overconfident because all the dragons we've killed so far have been kind of small. I think that blue dragon would one-shot us.
Or have followers one-shot us.
Yeah.
All right. So my vote is for whatever is closest. Let's just deal with that and see where that leads us.
Okay.
Not everybody speak up at once.
I'll be over there in a moment. I'm getting something for display purposes.
Man, I know. Wednesday. I'm going to the grocery store and I'm picking up some Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. The Oktoberfest of Sammy Adams, and I will be happy.
So if you ever get beef cheeks from the store, Sam's had these on sale for a reasonable price. But this is what the beef looks like. I've slow cooked it.
Cheeks. That's still somewhat of a tender meat. You should have to. You can slow cook it as long as you want, but it's not.
I prefer slow cooking everything with vegetables and peppers and potatoes and all that.
Oh, Connell, I got something that you might like. I'm just trying to get into making these clay pots for roasting in the oven.
Oh yeah.
For like braising and stuff.
Okay, I did a meme drop. Y'all are welcome.
I've got a Dutch oven in my trunk. I still need to put it through glaze firing.
It's been a while since I did a good Dutch oven. Probably is the reason why I'm single.
Seriously?
You're just upset because I beat you to it.
No, I was just thinking about last night.
Oh yeah.
I think the topic came up more than once.
Actually, I need a good pot. I need to get a good cast iron pot for camping.
Yeah, it's one of the most important survival tools you can have.
I've got one.
I was supposed to inherit my grandma's cast iron collection, then one of my uncles swooped in and took all that. Wasn't there when it mattered, but damn, when things were being handed out, he damn sure made sure he was around.
I'm paying for you.
Damn stack Bill Bagginses.
Okay.
Wait,
So-
does that make me a Bobo? I don't know how I feel
I
about
don't know.
that.
Do I have a pen in here? Markers, pencil pencils.
Never anything you need.
Never a fucking thing.
Oh,
All right. Pencil. Past these little areas here, and by the way, that water, if you ever analyze it, they've got a natural spring up here.
nice. So nice. Does it have all the healing qualities as a natural spring should have?
No, not healing qualities, but it does give you a +2 to treat a heal skill. If you're trying to treat somebody's wounds and heal them up, it gives you a +2 on your roll.
That's good to know. It's kind of being, good to know. Have you ever been to any of those healing springs actually in real life?
I went to a sauna once, and when I got done there, the lady I was with at the time, we went for cardio, and she ended up pulling a really big muscle in her leg. So as much as I hear about this sort of thing,
I got dragged to one when I was in my 20s, mainly because a girl wanted to go to a spa. And the entire time I'm reading, whatever literature they have, thinking to myself, this is just a crock of shit.
it is. It's nice. It's warm. It's got places for bubbly, but seriously, don't think you're like invigorated and 20 years old again because what was her name? She was a 48-year-old woman named Brittany, and I was like 41. And she felt like after a day in the spa, she was like ready to go and do strange stuff again. And she tried, and boy, it was a miserable failure. Young men, take heed. Just.
I've never been to a spa, but when I was on my road trip in New Mexico, I camped out in Santa Fe for like a week. I didn't have a shower, and then I drove south to Truth and Consequences, where there's an aquifer that's supposed to be like a natural hot spring, and I paid like $6 at this place, and they had these giant concrete tubs with these giant faucets that look like they're industrial. And man, after not having a shower for a week, I turned that thing on, and then I got in that fucking tub, and it was the most amazing feeling I'd ever had in my life. And it's like saline, so it's more buoyant, so you're like floating in it, almost like one of those like those tanks, like the isolation sensory deprivation tanks. I was definitely in the zone, soaking in that. It was very nice especially for how cheap it was.
Well, I'm a big
real
fan.
clean afterwards.
I'm a huge fan of New Mexico. Okay, like you want to talk to me about New Mexico, I'm willing to listen. But I also know history of New Mexico, and just be fucking careful when you're out and about adventuring down there. That's all I'm really going to say, because there's a lot of shit that happens in New Mexico that ends up on coast to coast.
Oh, like aliens and satanic cults and
Yeah, and like the history of Truth or Consequences, like these guys were chasing a bandit one time, and they chased him into a cavern setup, and they see all these giant discs, flying saucers, and everybody decides just to leave, and they don't really extrapolate much more beyond that, but it's something that was talked about quite frequently by Phil Schneider. One of the greatest UFO mysteries ever is Phil Schneider and what happened with him. But
Yeah.
he talked about Truth or Consequences quite a bit because it had a big history. There's a big history for UFO buffs with Phil Schneider. That's all.
Why the hell weren't you on our freaking show last week?
Because I was busy doing something else. We'll talk. We've got plenty of time between now and then. We'll do it again. Trust me.
Wow, wow.
Yeah, I love Phil Schneider, and talking about him is a blast.
But you love your wife more. I got you.
You know, I do have to be a husband.
I've heard people talk that way before, but it's
Occasionally, you have to harvest the field, Farmer Brown.
You know, anything I'll say will come out biased, so I'll just be quiet when it comes to the aspect of marriage.
No. You spend your time with other people's wives.
Well, as has been told before, no ring has ever clogged the pipe.
You're getting close to Raiders Hollow. This is a nice little place. Beautiful little community that you can see from the elevated hillside that you're standing on down into the town of the Hollow here. About a dozen homes. Looks like they've got a couple commercial buildings that are there. You get closer to Raiders Hollow, and you guys will spend the night here.
What does the area look like?
Flat. Looks like Nebraska.
Is there any like wildlife tracks?
Not a lot of wildlife here at all.
Gotcha.
The last real wildlife you saw was there's like prairie dogs. That's about it. Not a lot of eating there.
Figured I should ask.
Say again?
I said I figured I should ask. Doesn't hurt to ask.
Sure. As one thing that you do find not too far from Raiders Hollow is a watering hole, so you can refill your skins and you can make yourselves hydrated to a plus extent.
Does it look fairly barren again about when it comes to fish?
There's when I say watering hole, you have a literal pond here,
Yeah.
but all you're finding is just like the little melts. I forget what the name. The smelt fish.
Sardines, minnows, shit like that. Gotcha.
we can just create food and water if we need food that desperately,
Yeah, that's a guarantee for it.
or purify water if we need to purify the stuff.
I got a few of those.
So this is not the actual settlement. It's just a little hollow.
It's a probably as close to a settlement as this could get because of the local land just not being fertile, not being really much more than anything else. You have an old wagon trail that you see going into town.
I mean, this is. I mean, is this the town itself that we're at?
Yeah, this is
Okay.
Raiders Hollow. When you get into town, it's deserted.
Okay, so it's like a little ghost town.
Yeah, it's a ghost town. You find that there's a inside the general store. There's not much that's not been picked over as is. Probably the only thing you're going to find there is about 18 torches, 4 gallons of lamp oil,
That might be useful.
Yeah.
20 pounds of old flour.
Gross.
All right. When you mean old, you mean like just chuck it old, or it needs to be something needs to be done with it quick, or it's going to go bad.
It's already gone bad.
All right.
The flour's in bad shape. It's been here for about a decade. These people that were here, the ledger stopped about 9 years ago. The ledger has a document where looks like the guy made some notes off to the side where there was some sort of calamity in town, and he started ordering digging tools, excavation tools, torches, sources of illumination, and something happened. But you get the idea that something happened here, and they were using the general store for a brief period of time for about 3 months. They were at a heightened amount of usage, but things rapidly deteriorated, and he stopped ordering food. He stopped ordering My Patriot Supply and other prepper items that you would find out in the wilderness here. He didn't get
That's such garbage.
You don't like that shit?
No.
What was that?
There's a company called My Patriot Supply.
Um,
I was looking at their generators though.
Are there generators worth crap?
Well, here's the thing. You can get it, make payments, and if there's a problem, they don't get any more money.
I don't know if that's really a good. It doesn't sound good there.
Like at the world ends, you don't have to pay him anymore.
Right.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So is this the place that had a silver mine, right?
Yes, sir.
So there's something fishy going in the silver mine. Probably. If they needed all these freaking torches all of a sudden.
Might as well take a look.
They dug too deep.
Oh shit! Cue the Shadows of Brimstone music.
Shadows of Brimstone has a soundtrack?
Yeah, all the box games come with a CD, and
Really?
they are epic. Yes.
Well, considering this dusty little town, I think it sounds more like a twangy bass harmonica and a little juice.
That there's some of that.
God damn it. That's funny because right before we started playing, I was listening to my blues channel on Pandora.
That's weird. That's the third time Pandora's come up in the last 24 hours with me. I love. I fucking love it.
It's been a long time since I've used Pandora.
I quit using Pandora when they were pushing the gay agenda really hard in 2016, and I'm just not one for the Gestapo. Sorry, pass.
I never noticed it, but then I don't pay attention to shit like that.
No, we have the Pride celebration, and during the month of June here, really hard. I mean, San Antonio's got like a big population of people that like the drag shows and all that. I mean, we have drag shows here every night. That's the one thing. If you want to watch a circus, we've got it in San Antonio. But if you're not into that, and if you're, I mean, I don't care if you want to dress up like women and act obnoxious. That's kind of funny on like RuPaul. That's good stuff. But when I'm just watching a bunch of 2 stars, like try to do a drag show. That doesn't excite me at all. That's boring as hell. So we have this thing where they were doing that, and Pandora was throwing out free accounts for a month during Pride Month for the Uber drivers, and I was doing that at the time, and I did it, but they were having a fucking commercial every 2 songs. It's like, why do I even have you? Get off my phone and delete and get rid of my account, forget my name. And that was like, just they would talk about it consistently. I'm like, I want to hear music, dude. My customers want to hear music.
That's weird. I don't get that many commercials.
Neither do I.
During
And
the
it's a free account.
during the festivals, they ratchet up the music and ratchet up the commercials and turn down the music. It's terrible. But I stopped using it before. Now I just pay Google for YouTube Premium, and I get the YouTube music for free, which Chris will tell you that that's worth it in and of itself, because you can listen to all the music you want with never an ad. Never. Not a fucking ad in your life. It's great.
Yeah, and there's always CDs.
There's always what?
CDs.
There are CDs, yeah, but the music I listen to, me trying to find synthwave at a music store. What's a music store, first off?
Coconut is closed, my friend.
Actually, the best synthwave is like the weird amateur stuff that's all free.
The synthwave I really like is Dynatron.
Have you listened
Dynatron,
to
Booker X.
Marvel 83?
They're not
and,
bad.
Daniel Deluxe is really good.
FM 78's not bad either. Daniel Deluxe I've heard of.
Perturbator.
I just actually was listening to Perturbator earlier today.
I think I'll stick to my blues for right now. It's kind of where my head's at.
Yeah, I think I've got enough CDs to last a lifetime. I've only bought like 3 CDs in 10 years.
And say, okay, boomer, CDs.
Hey, you know what? I have an old record player that plays can't fucking think of the word.
Well, no commercials, and they're mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was my grandpa's record player, and it plays the big. God, what the hell are they called?
The big 45s?
Yeah.
Big LPs?
Yeah.
33s, 45s were the smaller ones.
Yeah, typically.
Oh yeah, you're right. Vinyls. It plays vinyls.
Okay.
And I'm of the opinion that music was as best when it was on a vinyl.
I disagree. The stuff they were able, the tracks, the quality, the durability, and the space. I don't get me wrong. I loved having my big old album covers with all the images and things to read and stuff like that. But when space becomes an issue and the fragility of albums, scratching, shattering, etc.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's weird though, because everywhere I shop, they have a crap ton of phonographs and albums for sale now, but CDs are like, no, we don't carry those anymore. Like, are we literally going backwards in time?
A little bit.
Because it kind of seems that way.
The one thing I do miss about CDs is the music. It's almost like the same thing where they used to talk about CD versus vinyl, where like digital music, the compression is really weird. You lose a lot of like highs and lows when you're listening to like Spotify and YouTube and stuff, where CDs and vinyl have overall higher quality music because the balance is like, the mix is a lot better.
It's a better technology. It's that simple.
Anyways, let's get back to this. I'm sure our chat doesn't care about.
Yeah, let's grab the torches and the oil and check out the mine.
Put on the.
Sounds kind of like a dungeon. That's what I'm here for.
Put on the Ennio Morricone soundtrack.
Understandable. Black Barns. That's understandable. That's funny. They had their first Pride parade, but then the town closed the roads for construction.
That's fucking epic.
I wish Pekin would learn that lesson with the white nationals. Fucking Nazis.
Oh yeah, another one you might like, Bruce, is called Magic Sword.
I love Magic Sword. Magic Sword is fucking epic, dude.
Was that an old 70s cartoon?
Nope.
No,
it's a synthwave band.
It pops up in my workout mix a lot. So is there any other information about what actually happened?
When you get over to the assessor's office, they have a diagram of the mine that you copy down, and it shows the area where the collapse happened, and they give a tally for 10 deceased. And then they have a few pages later the plan for getting the bodies out, and more of the mine collapsed. It looks like at that point, Radis Hope, the people that were remaining packed up and left.
So mine collapsed, but nothing about any specific foul beasts.
Correct.
Well, at least it sounds like there won't be zombies.
Well, don't be too sure of that.
Right. Shit, I just gave Bruce ideas.
Yeah.
Right. Fucking mines collapsing. That can happen. That doesn't need a magical. It does not need a beastie to pull that trick off. They're working it wrong or.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say a bunch of humans down here trying to mine. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, when you have this information, about an hour later, you'll ride off towards the mines themselves, looking for this. The trail goes up the side of one of the hills, and you actually mine without a whole lot of discovery, without a whole lot of process of searching. It's fairly obvious where the mine's at.
Well, I'm all for it.
Yeah, Dorf wants to go into a mine. Yeah, this makes sense. All right.
Hi ho.
Hey, I look at is there any way we could get like a bird or something? Because I heard some of these mines have like something fumes or gas that people are not exactly aware of, but it'll kill you.
H2S.
H2S is your friend.
Or methane buildup where, you walk in there with an open torch. Next thing you know, you become the human torch. Or Ghost Rider, depends on how the fire hits you.
Well, we do have a druid. Sorry.
We do have a druid. That's the funniest thing I've heard in a while. Thank you. These people have an entry shaft at the start of the mine that you're standing in front of. Looks like the mine has been barricaded.
Does it look like there's been any traffic here lately?
Not for years. see, after about, looks like if you want to clear the barricade they have, you'll have to work for about 4 hours, the 5 of you.
I'll pop a bull's strength to make it a little faster.
Okay. About a minute and a half, you move faster and are more invigorated. It'll take you about 4 hours, 3 hours and 40 minutes. As you move the last bit of the barricade aside, you can hear the mine exhale, or maybe it's just wind.
Oh, shit.
Let's go into the mine, he says, where we know people died. Oh, yeah.
It'll be fun, she said.
That's how we pay the mortgage.
All right.
You know, drop the tiger in there too, Bruce.
My Uzi weighs 1 ton.
Give me a moment. I'm grabbing some of this roast. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Later, but shit.
Oh, man.
You get the mine open. You can hear a little bit of like moaning or wind whistling.
So there's air moving through the mine.
Make a religion check, Travis.
Hamish got a 19.
23.
You're thinking that there might be some sort of geist in here.
A geist, huh?
A geist.
Is that like a cursed spirit?
It is.
I feel like I fought those in The Witcher 3.
I don't know if that's showing up clear or not.
What's the white stuff?
Garlic?
Garlic. Garlic and then taters and peppers.
And farmers market we have in Pekin. I went last week, and the guy was selling goat meat. I'm gonna have to go back and buy some more.
Goat meat can be great.
Oh yeah, I actually kind of putting together a gyro machine. I mean, the concept doesn't sound that hard, right?
Correct.
So, yeah, we're going to give it a go.
Well, lads, seems this mine is probably haunted.
Well, if we clear it out,
It's probably
We have
where everybody from the freaking town is probably dead down there and haunting the place.
If we clear it out, we have a silver mine that we don't know if it is still working or if it's been depleted.
Well, it doesn't seem like they finished mining it to me.
Yes, please.
You also find 3 dead hobgoblins.
Couldn't happen to better people.
Now you just need to lure all the hobgoblins here. Tell them, hey, we heard that party of those adventurers are down in this mine.
Anybody here's got the king's sword, make the ghost here fall in line.
Yeah, well, I don't think I'm a Numenorian king, so.
They don't need to know that.
I might be. It could happen.
That's the spirit. Optimism.
Yeah.
All right.
So you find that these hobgoblins have about a total of 75 gold, masterwork manacles, masterwork longsword, and banded mail.
Wouldn't hurt these guys to be archers? Fuck.
They were crushed under a rock. One of them looks like he was actually beaten to death by a piece of lumber. You find the blood-stained lumber not too far from this.
Oh, fucking parrot head. Oh no! It's an anal rape ghost. What?
Send him a request on Discord. And
Yeah.
you'll have the best memes. He gets the best memes, I'm telling you.
I'll have to do that.
Parrot head he's a treasure. That's all I'm going to really say. I don't know him as well as I'd like to, but he is a very good person, and I like his memes. His memes are fucking just side-splittingly funny.
Let me go ahead and cast a bless on everybody.
Big sir.
Do you really want to be big in a mine?
Not yet.
It's just bless. It's not enlarge person.
I thought you said big sir, as in please make me big, and I'm like,
No, I said thank you, sir.
oh, I'm sorry. Because arrows do so well with ghosts.
You don't have a long sword or a short sword?
Not really. I had a great axe, but I gave it to a dwarf. I'll make it work.
The only layout you have is for the mine. Here's the area where you find that. The dead hobgoblins are here. Mine continues over there. Yeah, I will say that the 1 year emergency food supply for $2,500 looks really good. I know you're not a big fan of them. But
Yeah, it's just I know what I could get for that kind of money, in the way of picking and choosing. When you look at their buckets or their supplies, a lot of things may be foods you don't like,
yeah,
and if you don't like it, you're not going to eat it. And paying premium prices for things like pudding, I mean, unless you're just gaga over pudding, it's a bit of a you know an extravagance that you could do well with otherwise. Things like pudding and jello and other things like that, you've got to you got to really want it because it's dirt cheap. I'd rather put the money into more beans and rice,
they have a
or
really nice.
or just good old fashioned pasta. Pasta, uncooked will last decades, and it's still edible.
They have a savory rice case pack with like 32 servings for like $17 right now. And that's something I was looking at.
Yeah. I like I said, pick and choose. When they tell you, here's this big old, a whole bunch of meals. Well, are they meals that you want to pay that kind of price for? Because if you look at the ingredients separately, and don't discount your canned foods. That date on there is best used by, not expiration. Canned foods will last 5 years, and if shit goes sideways for more than 5 years, you're going to be worrying about more than just food.
Fair enough. Okay. So, inside the entryway you go.
Oh my gosh.
Animal House is one of the best movies ever.
You have rubble littering this area here.
I take one of the long swords off of the fucking hobgoblins. Because like I said, I don't exactly know how well a bow is going to be.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't it need to be like enchanted for it to actually do any bit of good against the spirit types?
There's certain things that help out. Magic definitely helps against ghosts. Half the time, at least. A real deterrent against incorporeal undead is to channel positive energy.
No, I can't do that.
Have wooden pilings, discarded tools, bucket carts. They're all along the edges of the wall here. In the gloom, you can see like there's exits elsewhere. You hear a tapping sound in this room.
Tapping sound. Great. They cast Detect Undead.
You see Along with the broken pieces. There's one there, one right there.
I can't really. I don't know if we can see what you're pointing at. Oh, okay.
That's what you see. Oops. You see this? Right here?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. See that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. These
Looks
two
like-
things are illuminated. There's a bunch of junk along the walls. These things have blended in. They look like broken bits of carts and other debris. Both you and the paladin recognize them as geists. Dwarves will atypically call things like this geargeists. Geargeists. They're small, malevolent. They're a problem. They believe in taking out the living, making them undead too.
Are they represented by the dice?
No, sir. But this here, the
Can't
5
see
on
it.
the side and the 4.
Can't see them.
Can't see them.
You can
No,
still
no.
see one of them.
Yeah, tilt the can. There you go. Okay,
Ah,
perfect.
Boomer. I just boomered it because I thought, like, okay, you guys can see it fine. No, can't. My bad.
Whatever you say, Boomer.
I don't even want to know what that was.
The hell?
Okay, Boomer, yeah, Boomer. Whatever you say.
All right, that's enough of that.
I think that would have been a little bit more active with less. I think that would have been a little bit more entertaining with less close.
Greg left. I didn't realize. No, Greg didn't leave. Stian leave?
I don't know. I
Hold
didn't
on.
expect somebody dropped down.
Okay. Stian's out for the day. He's been like fighting sleep.
No, so no, Chris.
No, Chris.
Oh no.
Okay. So you have these two things that are here lighting up, and they look like they are a problem. About the same time, everybody needs to roll initiative.
1.
Total 1.
1.
Damn it.
18.
Travis.
Uh, 16.
Big Greg.
So that makes the total of a 3. Not like they're gonna roll that low, but
How about Big Greg?
What's up?
Initiative.
20.
What was your total, Connell?
18.
All right. Big Greg. they point out the areas where you're seeing problems, you don't really see what they're pointing at, but you have an idea. You want to go and provide harassment to some of the garbage over here.
Sure.
Okay. Groghead's over there.
And Vlad will shoot. As soon, he's going to hold action until he sees whatever I'm attacking, and then he's going to attack it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll you to hit.
Let's see. I rolled a 14 plus. So 31.
Okay. Damage?
Let me find my other dice here. Oh, here we go. 16, 18 plus 8. 36 damage.
Nice. Vlad sees some of the items get disturbed. Go ahead, Vlad, make your shot.
Okay. Does a 21 hit?
You think it does? Go ahead and roll damage.
For 3 damage.
Connell, it's your initiative.
The one to my the one with the 4 on it. I am going to what?
You think you have a beat on the Geist over there?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try.
Roll ahead.
As I said, if I am actually trying to, let's see what's. How would I rap? I'm gonna do a straight up rapid shot.
Okay.
First shot is a 23.
You think you hit on that?
All right. Second shot is that Jesus Christ. That would be a 22. And last shot is a 26.
You disturbed a whole bunch of stuff over there. You don't think you got it, but you blew apart a ladder, and there was a pick that now there has 2 arrows sticking out of the handle. Good job.
Nice.
Hey, if I do range combat with something, I'm already, I'm playing my character wrong. Not range. If I'm in melee, I'm playing my character wrong. All right.
Travis, what are you doing, Travis?
Let's see. So all I see, all we have right so far is 2 Geists, right?
Yes, sir. You're definitely Geists.
You know,
is that a Blessing of Fervor?
Might not be the time to cast that. You feel that from your deity.
Magical fucking weapon would help.
Oh, who needs that?
I could definitely use it. I imagine anybody who doesn't have a magical weapon could definitely use it.
Well, yeah, I think I can cast magical weapon. I think, but I think it only affects like one weapon.
Yes. Boy, do I miss the 3.5 days where you can just throw a low potion of healing at the creature and it kills it.
Right, what is it actually called? Magical weapon?
Or enchant weapon.
Yeah, or enchant weapon. Yeah, I think that might be what it's called.
Sounds like somebody's got a good puppy there.
Oh, yeah, she's my baby. He's my wonderful little dog. Oh, you're that cute.
Yeah, it's just called magic weapon. So you have to have a magic weapon to hit an incorporeal creature. Is that what it is?
Yes, sir.
Who doesn't have one then?
I don't. I don't
Okay,
think.
I'll cast that on your bow then.
Okay.
Doesn't that have to be on the actual arrows?
Nope, just on the bow.
Really?
Yeah. I went
Michelle,
round.
Doesn't your, as a paladin, doesn't yours just count as that?
No, I'm not going to be using it anyways. I'm going with the channel positive energy.
Okay.
I'm not getting in melee with those fucking things. I don't know what kind of stuff they steal.
All right. Yeah. So I'll just cast that magical weapon on your bow then.
All right, thank you.
In the old days, it literally had to be the arrows.
Some things have just been simplified over the years.
Well, these people are being a pain in the butt. What were you doing, Paladin? You
Oh, channel. I don't need to roll to hit on that, do I?
you just need to get closer.
Oh, okay. Be gone.
What's your damage?
18.
You see bits flying everywhere, and you can hear the rumbling of something in the corner facing off against Groggery. All of a sudden, underneath the Paladin, you guys see a pit open up. Both the Paladin and Hamish have to make a roll, a reflex save, to get the fuck off of this thing, because there's a giant pit that's open up beneath you.
Is it full of
30.
snakes?
30.
All right. Jump out of the way. Amish jumped over to the wall. This geist, you see some of the junk and such move over, and this thing is a conglomeration of junk and high winds. Maybe it's about 3 foot high, but there's like just bits of debris in there like a tornado and tries to slam Groggery back into the pit. Groggery, your AC or your CMD, combat maneuver defense.
Hmm.
Is it 27 or better? Is it a 28 or better?
Yes.
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 All right. You do not get knocked back. Did we go through the entire list?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, if we don't have Stian and Hamish and
Joe and
Steen. He says, "It's over here," and then he throws a fireball over there.
oh,
There's a bunch of burning items over here, and you see like some oily rags catch fire. But whatever it is, you can see an outline of an angry humanoid within the fireball moving around. It's very upset.
Yeah.
You see this little entity consumed with rage and malice. Okay. Top of the round. Go ahead, Big Grog.
All right. Um, 28 hit.
28.
Okay. 35 damage. Second attack. 16 probably does not hit.
Yeah, you hit your weapon into the dirt.
Okay. And then my buddy Vladimir. 24 hit.
Yes, sir.
He does 8 damage. And then second attack. He fumbled on his second attack.
How badly did you fumble? Did you fumble, or just like miss?
No, I got a nat 1, and I followed it up with a 16.
Okay.
that is
16 total.
Yeah, 16 total.
Jesus. Rank amateurs. All right. For the next round, you're at a -1 armor class as you roll your ankle and have a hard time standing properly.
Okay.
Like, that hurts. Ooh. Connell, it's your initiative.
I'm going to try that nonsense again. Rapid shot to the flaming hemorrhoid.
The flaming one over there? Okay.
Yeah. Rapid shot again. First shot. Maybe I can roll over a fucking 10 this time. Hey. 30.
That should hit.
Second shot. 28. Last shot. 21. Does any of it go through?
Some of it does.
All right. Oh,
You're trying to fight undead, incorporeal undead.
well, the bow is now magical, so I was hoping that would make a difference.
Some of it goes through.
All right. You want me to roll damage or?
Not much, but yeah, go ahead and roll damage for one of them.
13 points of damage.
All right. Low con or level drain is good for you. The Geists.
Don't plan on finding out today. I'm good, thanks, Mark.
Mark's always a good cheerleader for the bad guys. I like that.
He's always full of good comments and insight. Always hangs out with us on the Connell show and the Shadow and Sun show. Always with the encouraging comments. And he helped us out with the audiobooks too.
That's always a plus.
Yes.
I'm redigging the Amber series, thanks. But fucking love that series.
Next book we're into in my show there, Bruce, is Summer's Night.
It was not as good of a book as I wanted it to be, but it's not bad. Grimson, what are you doing?
I'm going to cast Holy Smite.
On which one? The flaming one?
Yeah, the one in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a necessary book, though, in the series, though, Bruce.
What's the damage, Chris? Or Travis?
$19. With the will save partial, and if they fail, they're blinded for 1 hour.
Don't worry. It's unable to pinpoint where you're at right now. You can see that the Holy Smite has definitely confused this thing for a moment. How long does the blindness last?
And then can I move behind Connell?
Okay.
I am not the meat shield you're looking for.
I just want to get further away from that thing.
I don't blame you. I'm about to say Paladin. Sick.
One of the quarry guys attacks Grog, tries to bludgeon his kidneys. Big Grog, touch attack. 23 and 19. Big Grog, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Let's see.
You'll take a total of 4 damage from this thing. Is it
Where do I look my touch AC? Where's my touch
should be
AC?
on your armor class under that tab there.
Okay.
I don't have Hero Labs memorized. I'm sorry.
Okay. What did you say it was?
I rolled a 23 and a 19 against your touch AC.
Yeah, you hit me.
For 2 attacks for 4 points. Woo! Big spender. Another giant pit opens up underneath the druid. The druid tries to evade. Fuck! You guys see that shit?
Just 4 damage?
Just 4 damage, dude.
Okay. Okay.
Well, it opens up, the druid jumps away from it. Con will make a reflex 12.
12 plus 20 12 plus 19, 32.
Okay.
31.
You jump out of the way, because otherwise you would be prone to falling into that pit. Right. Shadow and Sun, it's your initiative.
Okay, when I do the positive, channel positive energy, does that do any healing to my friends?
Absolutely.
Okay, so if I'm looking at this right, whoever's the miniature that's in front of, between me and the ghostly number 5, is that going to be? Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he gets positive energy.
Okay. Unfortunately, I rolled shit. So 7, 8, 9, 14.
You can't say Greg.
I got 14.
Yes, sir.
Hope that helps.
Thank you.
I rolled 2 1s on 5d6.
Actually, no. The druid will stay back and cast Magic Fang on itself. Hamish will see Hamish hold up his holy symbol, and he recants a small prayer. But Greg, it's your initiative.
Okay. 23. Does that
Excellent.
hit? All right. So 12. 30 damage on the first hit. Second hit does not hit.
The little tornado goes away after your first hit. You don't realize it until your second swing.
Okay.
What's Vlad doing?
He'll hit the next guy. God damn, another fumble. Let me roll again. Rolled a natural 4, so comes out to 16.
Mark, you're going to love that book. 16 is a miss.
Okay.
Okay. Connell, what are you doing?
Same as before. Rapid shot, same guy, and hoping for the best. 25, 16, and
See the arrow pass through it.
26 for the last one.
Yeah, you see the arrow pass right through it.
Right here. That's it for me.
You want to head over to attack this one here, or you want to continue to work on our sub-party?
Was that towards me?
No, it's for Grimson. Grimson, what do you want to do?
Is the other one gone?
The other one has been vanquished.
Okay. So can I step over so I got line of sight and hit him with another holy smite?
Okay. All right.
So it'll be 15.
Your holy smite is vigorous and it is accurate. After you let the last word off your lips, you feel the entire room get still. Whatever it is that's causing these things to form, regenerate, or come back, for the moment, they are gone. They'll probably be back by sunrise tomorrow morning.
Interesting.
We need something like a exorcism, I'm guessing.
I'm gonna go collect my arrows and just like shake my head the entire time.
So there's more going on than just a simple Geist. Well, simple, I guess. Say that.
In this room at the far end, you find that there's like a mine manager office. You find simple maps of the mines, and you have logs of various miners, chips, daily output.
Let's start reading for anything interesting.
You find underneath one of the desks is about a 75-pound box says emergency supplies.
I wonder if this is the booze.
Actually, it is. You've got a liter of mid-grade whiskey. Mid-grade
Take a pull of
whiskey
that.
will get you drunk without making your face twist up and looking like W.C. Fields. You also find 5 potions of cure moderate wounds, 5 bandages of rapid recovery, and it looks like a chime, like a tuning fork in chime.
Hmm.
It's got abjuration all over it for your detecting magic.
Guess I'll take that little chime with me. If anybody needs some potions.
Yeah, how many of us are there? 6?
6 altogether.
All right, everybody take one but me.
Now the druid gives you his.
I'm hoping someone will actually pour this down my unconscious throat. I'm pretty good on healing.
Yeah, I'll have the whiskey ready when you're unconscious.
That's not what I meant. I'll wake up all drunk.
Shit, that is the best way to wake up.
Yeah, no shit, right?
I can think of better ways to wake up.
Yeah, that's what my girlfriend's been telling me when I get down there.
I know there was one night when I was younger where I did a heavy night drinking like on Saturday. And I don't know how I got there, but I kind of sobered up in church Sunday.
Sounds
Yeah, I'd much rather wake up with my dick in Stanakadic's mouth. Sorry.
best part of waking up.
Just saying.
So these, once you leave, I'm not going to draw out the rest of the map on here unless there's like a tactical encounter. There's no need for that.
Try it, try it, try it.
All right.
No, that's fucking being stupid. Hey, I'm working on this Phoenix model here,
Mhm.
and I put the fucking wings on the wrong sides at first. Wondering why they weren't fitting. I'm like, what the hell? You know, I'm following all the directions, but I'm like, oh, it's just the wings. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Why is there this gigantic gap? But my son gets to paint this tomorrow.
Was that a 3D printed?
Nope, Dungeons and Lasers.
Okay, yeah, it looks pretty complicated, complex. I mean, for
Yeah, it really is. There's lots of fire, and I'm not done, but it's actually got optional armor plating and a like a mask.
Huh.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. The detail on the wings is just extraordinary.
I went to Reapers to order that purple worm that Bruce has because I was jealous of it. And they were sold out. I'm like, you fuckers.
Go to Miniature Market.
Yeah. What was that?
It will be cheaper.
This coming Wednesday, I'm going over to Just for Fun, which is my local gaming shop. I'll have to see what they have. Because I'd rather give Mike the money than Amazon or
Miniature Market. It will be the cheapest price.
Yeah.
If they.
I'm not saying that it isn't. I'm a big fan of supporting local game shops.
Sure. I mean, if you get a discount, then fine. Otherwise, I can't pay the highest price.
Mike is the owner of Just for Fun is reasonable on his prices, I'd say.
When I bought my Talisman box, which I forget where that game went, I remember when I bought it for like $40 because a friend of mine was giving me his retail discount, and purchased it. And Mike asked me how much I paid for it, and he was like, "You paid cheaper than what I paid for it." I'm like, "Yeah." A friend of mine had got it to me because we were good friends since Fort Wayne of '97. That used to be where Chessex would have their open houses.
Yeah. Well, the new Hero Quest board game came out. It's not the new one, but it's basically the remaking of the old one came out. And I was hanging over Just for Fun for, I think I was trying to play Sage, Saga, something like that. Trying to figure out a new game. And I was buying myself something to drink really quick up there. And this kid came up, and Mike said, "Well, it's $100, and some odd dollars." The kid pulls out his wallet, counts out 75. He's like, "Well, I guess I won't be getting it this week." And Mike sold it for $75.
That's a pretty good deal. My son and I, we picked that up a couple of months ago and played it and enjoyed the hell out of it because he gets to kill my heroes. Because it is a versus game, Dungeon Master versus player.
Yeah, I mean,
the miniatures are top notch.
Right. I can't remember how much it was after tax. And Illinois tax sucks all the way around, anyways. But he let it go for $75, and once I saw him do that, he kind of just got my business for the rest of my life because that was fucking cool.
Yeah, if you gotta wake up and you're coming out drunk, that's not great, but it's not bad. And
I'd rather wake up drunk than stoned.
True.
Because there's been times I woke up stoned from like medicine, or pot, and I'm like, I don't like the way this feels.
I'm going to stick with my previous comment.
Well, I am single. I live by myself. So there's only so many things I could do. Oh, yeah. See, I've seen Hero Quest at like Goodwill or thrift stores because people are trying to get rid of stuff or whatever, and they take it to places like that, and Goodwill doesn't know what the fucking it has.
Oh yeah, they do now. They do now.
Oh,
They have people that go on that. An old Hero Quest can go for more than a new Hero Quest still.
jeez. I went in there like, I don't know, 15, 20 years ago. Yeah, I was 18, and they had a box of magic cards that somebody brought in to a Goodwill. How much for the box? $3. Like, sold.
And this is from
Uh,
Grim. Don't open it.
what? So, Travis, what were you doing in Champaign? Just living there for college or what?
Yeah, I was going to like Parkland and working and stuff.
Man, Parkland has the weirdest layout.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I had to go there. I got a scholarship to go to U of I, but I ended up taking a few classes at Parkland, and it just had a weird-ass layout.
Yeah, I definitely got lost in there a few times.
Oh, there was this Japanese buffet place called Four Seasons over there off Schnucks. I don't know if it was there when you were there. Place,
Oh, on that side of town over there?
yeah, it was like, yeah, the Schnucks. It was the Schnucks by Parkland. It was fucking amazing. What was that, Bruce?
Schnooks, huh?
Schnucks, yeah. The grocery store Schnucks.
Schmucks.
Oh, I really like Schnooks. I'm just going to say that. Like, for the Midwest, that's like one of the best places you can go.
Oh, the Schnucks in Peoria is probably one of the better Schnucks looking Schnucks I've ever been in.
Nah, the headquarters store in
Probably James.
What?
Oh, I was talking to my son. We got some packages in the mail. One from Raul Partha with a big, gigantic gay pride sticker on it. And we don't know who it's from. I thought James L. had sent us everything he, shipped us because people are starting to send us stuff all over the place. And I don't think it's from, I mean, it could be from James L., but I don't know.
If it starts ticking, don't open it.
I could use a new watch. Or a watch. I haven't worn a watch in 20-something years.
You're retired. You don't need one.
That's right. I don't even change the batteries of my clocks in my house. We're ever since COVID, when COVID came, I was like, I'm not changing the clocks until that shit's over.
James Ellis could be me. I don't recall asking them to put a bum and Senegal on it. Yeah, I can't.
Oh, James is in the chat. I can't see that.
Yeah.
James, did you order us something from Raul Partha?
Okay. So, you make your way in the dungeon after you have this large room here. You're going up further, and then all of a sudden you guys hear it sounds like a collapse is starting. I need everybody to roll a reflex save.
Fuck. That's a reflex save.
Hey, Bruce, can you roll me a 20 and add 12?
20 and add 12. Here we go. I rolled you a 30.
That's weird. That's what I rolled. I rolled an 18 last time I had to do my reflex.
You guys mostly get out of the way of the tumbling rocks and dust. The most you suffer is 4 points of damage. All of you.
I take nada.
No, you'll take 4 points of damage.
Even with
evasion works if you can get if you can avoid it. You're in the area of effect.
all right.
Get out of the cave. 4 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna start paying more attention to the quality of the stonework.
That's a good idea.
Maybe you should just deliberately collapse this mine and just seal it off so nobody can get in here.
I had that thought in the very beginning of it, but I thought I should just leave that one to myself.
Go through a few more passages. Looks like you have some sprues for mining there. Get into a larger room, larger chamber. Lots of stuff has been mined here. You find like bits of crystals and such over here.
Ooh, nice.
Make a knowledge dungeoneering check, Grimson.
I got 16.
You recognize these as, let me go grab the name real quick.
Hey, can anybody see if James responded?
Not yet.
Okay.
Read James's responses there.
Okay, well, hold on. I can't remember. I did a lot of shopping in that era. And that's the last one he put.
The guy's a prince.
I like James.
Yep.
You find these.
And he knows.
Go ahead.
Oh, he knows good minis, even if they're fucking 15 mil scale, and I need a microscope to paint them. Fortunately, I have a microscope to paint them. My wife brought home a microscope from work that they were going to toss out, and it's a beauty.
Next year, I'll send you some. I'll send you 6mm.
Okay, challenge accepted. No, I've painted 6 mil Space Marines. Fucking love that game.
Epic.
The original, not that Armageddon bullshit.
Yeah, I get you.
Armageddon, they just made everything have the same numbers. Like, what? Might as well be playing chess.
I like chess.
No, I know, but if everything's going to be the same on both sides, it's just outmaneuvering. It's not shooting. I mean, it is some, but it's just they just went the cheapest, dumbest route they could have, and it was one of their best games of all time, easily top 3.
Man, I don't know. I really like Necromunda.
I got Necromunda too. I kick myself every time I think of getting rid of the Man of War game though. That was the big. Oh, dude, I was
years ago. Okay, I'll shut up about games long past. You get to a large chamber and you find some cytilish crystals, which there are certain races that can handle these without poisoning themselves. dwarves and humans, elves, halflings, gnomes, they touch this shit and it ruins them. It gives them cancer and kills them.
So much for the crystal embedded codpiece.
Yeah. You do find a small vein with untapped silver. So Crimson goes to work for that for about an hour. And he pulls off a chunk of rock that has a lot of deposits of silver in it. About 20 pounds worth of rock. And you had about maybe 15 pounds of silver embedded in all this. After you start pulling it apart, you get happier and happier. You do have a exit out of here which goes to a wooden bridge, but the wooden bridge is trapped. That's what Vlad tells you. Vlad's been looking at that since you guys were fucking with the crystals.
The warp stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not play with the crystals, I guess.
Vlad tells you let's not fuck with that wooden bridge. We found everything we really need to here. Whatever they were doing here, they had mined silver quite a bit, but then they started bumping into cyclish crystals, and that's something entirely different. We don't want to be here for this. That's what the majority of you will come up with. Like, we've explored. We've found things here that we didn't need to. Maybe collapsing this mine would be best.
All right, well, let's get out of here. And
Are there any wooden beams holding, some major part of this that we could, slow burn down and make our escape, or is it going to need something more high
I
tech?
can shape stone and just pretty much just close it off at the entrance, or we could just use that lamp oil to burn the supports.
The
I guess.
beam. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If we set up some kindling and maybe drill some holes and put some tinder or rags or things like that, maybe it'll make a delayed fuse kind of action. Otherwise, the stone shape is probably the only way to go.
I'm curious though why there were geists down here, or why there seems to be a continuing curse or something.
It's got to be across the bridge. Maybe they fell down the bridge, off the bridge or something.
I wonder if hobgoblins are allergic to these crystals.
well, as much as it could be fun attaching them to some arrows and shooting at the hobgoblins, I don't want to take the chance of touching it.
Carry around some radioactive shit with us.
I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody would tell me I'm committing a war crime somewhere, but
It's not a war crime if it's the first time.
I mean, it's not like, I have a DM that'll let me attach katanas to my arrows and shoot them. That'd be kind of cool.
No, I'll just give you the RX-9. There you go.
I might be able to shape enough stone to make a stone bridge.
You think?
Probably could.
And there's also mend. Like if we wanted to mend the bridge with a spell.
You can.
This is one of those scenarios that do the party thinks the juice is worth the squeeze to keep going.
Well, if we don't, then we consign these spirits to keep coming back and extend their torment potentially forever. If we go across the bridge and we find nothing, then someone's gonna have to exercise them or something like that. But if there's some big bad at the end of on the other side of the bridge, we put it to rest, and the other two things follow suit.
Yeah, somebody could still, even if I blocked it off, somebody could still try to get in here. It's a later date.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
At least find out what else is here. There might be more whiskey down there.
Ooh, I like this plan. I'm excited to be part of it.
So, how do you fix the bridge here, Travis?
What's that?
How do you want to fix the bridge?
I'll try to see how the mend works.
What?
Mending?
Okay. Before we do that, Vlad, you there?
Yes, I am.
You want to try to disable the device to get rid of the trap on here?
Absolutely.
Nah, we can take it.
Did it look like it was set up to like cut the bridge when people were on it or something?
It looks like it was set up to break in the middle.
Dicks.
What happened? Greg, what'd you roll?
Give me a second. Let me count it all up. Uh, 43.
Yeah, you find the weak parts, and then you go about and you have some debris from one of the initial rooms of the mine, and you find out that you could actually use that, and then a little bit of rope. You can strengthen the bridge quite a bit. About 20 minutes later, Vlad is on the other side, waving you all across.
Like a boss.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, who is Vlad? Is that like a follower?
Yeah.
Grog?
Yeah. Not really a follower, secondary character.
Okay.
We didn't have a thief at the time.
Yeah.
Okay. You get in the snaking passageway where it looks like somebody found a bunch of mineral wealth here. The dwarf kind of vibrates because he sees silver in the walls.
Peekity.
So this is still a very productive mine if it wasn't for all the poisonous shit down here and the terrible ghost things.
Oh yeah, because the cancer crystal makes everybody wants to come down here.
You find long dead lanterns over here, walls, the rectangular room, big table like what I've got in my front room. I'm playing on right now. Occupies a portion of the corner. Thick layers of dust cover the floor and table. Bloodstained hobgoblin corpse sits. Bloodstained hobgoblin corpse sits slumped against the wall in the southeast corner of the room. The face is a rictus of horror. Natural stone fissure exits the room to your left, while the tunnels leading northeast and southwest have collapsed.
There's more tunnels.
Mm-hmm.
How old is the corpse?
How old is the corpse? Probably
like in
about
general.
a month.
Huh.
You find there's a candle burning on the desk here.
A burning candle.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. Is there anything to read or?
And then you start looking around and you hear a disturbance. The goblin corpse slumps over, and you see a dwarf shorter than yourself stand up. And he's like, finally.
There's someone alive down here.
Yeah. My name is Voldan. And Meslin, get up. And you see another corpse of a goblin get tossed aside as a human looks from underneath the shoulder. He's like, "Are they friendly?"
I'll pull out the bottle of whiskey. Take a drink of this. Looks like you need it.
The dwarf runs up to you and grabs a bottle out of your hands. My name is Voldak, and I'm going to name my firstborn after you.
Name is
Greedily
Grimson.
guzzles a couple shots, a few pulls off the whiskey bottle. The other person sits up with a bit of weakness and says, "My name is Meslin. We were worried about if we heard you, the candle, but we didn't get to it in time. We just had enough time to cover ourselves with bodies."
What are you doing here? There are the geists running around.
Yeah, they can't detect us for some reason. I'm not worried about that. This hobgoblin here was beaten to death by one.
Huh.
How'd you get down here?
How did you survive?
We've been here for about a couple of years at least. Every time I got hungry, I created food and water. And I've got this
Years?
candle that's lasted here for quite a while too.
Okay.
I'm surprised.
Okay.
But the candle is a candle of clean air. It's magical.
Interesting.
But, and then I was creating food and water for us. And then after I'd get done with my eating, I would cast a spell that would veil this area. So with whatever we are, it would make us look not normal. It would make us look boringly so to the Geists, so they wouldn't see us.
Like a hide from undead.
That would be part of it, yes.
Hmm.
How long have you been looking for us?
Well, we haven't been looking for you specifically. We didn't think anyone was alive down here.
If you don't mind, I'd like to leave now. The other one, after about 4 pulls of whiskey, is like, "We could sit here all day on that whiskey. That's just delicious."
Were you part of the original mining company?
We are. Most of our friends have died. In fact, they came back as those vengeful spirits.
Oh, I see. Why were they so mad?
Because things collapsed on us, and we thought we had a safe mine, and many people here just took it for granted.
Is there anywhere to clear the curse?
You have hollow. You're a cleric, right?
Yes.
Do you have hollow or consecrate?
I have consecrate, yeah.
I think we might be able to work together.
I have come to these lands to bring the strength of Dwarf Vader. This is why I'm here.
One of them, Voldan, looks at you and says, "I'm serious. I'm naming my firstborn child after you." What's your name?
My name is Grimson.
Grimson. I am Voldan, and my companion is Meslin. He was the mine's accountant.
Were you the ones doing the accounting in the general store?
Say again?
Were you running the general store?
Long ago.
Can't believe you stayed down here for years under these conditions.
We were trapped. We couldn't really move out of this room.
What's down the collapsed tunnels?
That area is nothing but veins of silver, but we're going to need people here to actually clear it and keep it open, and then guard against undead menace like this.
But as far as you know, there's only the 2 geists that have been haunting the place,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
Well, have you heard of Krundakar?
Years ago, it was the place of my ancestors' birth.
We've reestablished a settlement there and fortified it. It is a very lively and safe place now. So I suggest until you figure out what your plans in the future are to travel there, maybe get established.
The little accountant human says, "You have Krundakar with heated forges."
Yes.
I think it's our time to go. Hey, Squeaka.
So I'll go about the process of trying to consecrate and cleanse this place of evil if possible.
Okay. You go about blessing the chambers of this mine as you're trying to leave. As you wander back at the bridge, Travis, you're overwhelmed with a religious feeling as you see a spectral dwarf on the opposite side of the chamber where you're at, right over here.
Like they're happy and they're free, hopefully.
Yes. The spectral dwarf is dressed in splint mail and has a hammer hanging off his belt. He says, "Many of the spirits today, my friend, are back to join their ancestors. However, we will not be completely happy, and our spirits light with the ability of mirth until you are able to help get this mine to produce once more."
I think that could be done.
If you're able to help with that, my spirit will do everything it can to help you.
Go with Dwarf Aether, and we shall mine the treasures of this place.
As the spirit departs, you hear him scream, "Say his name," which is a aphorism to the Dwarf Aether religion. All right. I'm going to notate some things in the Terran Killed loot for the Discord people. I'm sorry, I'm not excluding you people that are in the chat.
Yeah, hey, Squeaka. Long time no see.
She is adorable.
Yeah, we've chatted before over on T-shirted Historians.
She's in a second edition game I was listening to earlier this week, and it was good. I think it's Wednesday or Tuesday. I'm not certain. All right. Before I do that, I have to share some things. Squeak is like, "I got to get tips from professionals." I hope so. Thank you for calling us that.
I played the hell out of first and second, so you ever got any questions, you know where to find me.
Just the tip.
Adventurer, wait! Don't open that chest. It's a mimic. He sees a woman all chained up. "Please free me, and we can leave this place together." So he runs over to the buxom woman, and it turns into a mimic, wraps him up, and chews him up. The treasure chest is like, "Stop taking my lunch, Jared." And the woman mimic says, "Adapt or die, loser." So I found that to be funny. Probably a dad joke. Okay. So as you are leaving the mine, I have updated our Discord, so you get your new XP there. Thank you, Squeaka. And your friend that runs second edition AD&D is a competent DM. He's really good at what he does. All right. So you will leave that place. Connell, can you sing the Doug theme song?
Wow. Yeah. No, it's been forever since I've seen it or heard it. That cartoon always kind of bothered me, though.
You spend the night in Rada's Hope, and the town has a different feeling to it than what it had before. You don't feel like so much trapped prey waiting to be devoured by something malign and evil. Instead, you can almost feel like a spirit of mirth and happiness abound around the city. Not city, the small hamlet that it is. You're feeling better about this. This is kind of like the same way that many of you in the nature trades will feel once you've had a severe rain happen, and then you get some nice gusty winds and the sun comes out with the parting of the clouds.
Everything changed when we found this bottle of whiskey.
Have to refill it when we get the opportunity and frame it or something.
The next morning, you do what you can with Voldak's injured leg and Meslin's bruised shoulder. Both men appear to be in good enough shape to travel. And they tell you, is Krundakar still at the same location it was years ago?
Yeah, they don't have a tendency to move those kinds of places. We'll draw them a map if they need it.
They greatly appreciate the map. Shadow and Sun says, look at my son's face when he tears into those packages. Thank you again. Soy-based Jeremy shows up. Hi, Soy-based Jeremy. How you doing? I'm glad that you've been busy. I'm happy things are going good for you. All right. So, travel through the natural fields. As much as they've tried to salt the earth here, nature finds a way, and you do have some grains and grasses. You do have things here that are growing that are much to the chagrin of the people that tried to poison this land.
Where did they find so much salt?
The ocean is only 600 miles away. You have a different variety of grasses over here growing, but you do note that the flatlands get more populous to the west. Then a day later, when you do arrive, that day, you can see that there the small rises that you have here. There is a camp down the side of the hill. As you're being blasted by wind in your face, to not give away your position, you can see two tall towers flanking a collection of drab tents along the uppermost hill of this parcel of land. Red
Does it look
banners.
like
What?
Does it look like an obsidian tower or a spire or something?
This is more like a forward outpost for hobgoblins.
Oh, okay.
Red banners flutter in the prairie winds, and the smell of animals and rotting meat fills the air. Putrid. Disgusting.
Kind of like the mine better. Can we see how many hobgoblins there are from here?
Uh, see, there's about 24 almost here and there. One of the hobgoblins, you can tell, moves around with a little bit more purpose and a lot more swagger. From this vantage point, 500 feet away, you guys can tell he wears something, some sort of animal skin.
I wonder if that's the one that put the bounty on us.
Be awful convenient if he did.
What do you guys think? What should we do about these guys?
Kill them and let their gods sort them out later.
What exactly are they doing? Just an encampment?
They've got an encampment here.
I mean, and I look playfully at the paladin. Unless you want to go make friends.
Make a diplomacy check and
You're going to go talk to them.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Joking.
You had me scared for a moment. I was a little worried.
I don't know. The paladin might have changed my ways and my opinions of hobgoblins.
Well, sometimes if the party doesn't do anything, I will just Leroy Jenkins in there.
All right. So let's go earn our living.
Maybe we can lure some of them out and send them before we got to fight 24 of them.
Why 24?
I don't know. There's a few dozen of
Yeah, there's a couple
hobgoblins.
dozen of these things there.
We can always send, you said there's tents?
Yeah.
We can always set the camp on fire. Or the tower.
We got all that lamp oil.
Yeah. That
We
lamp
also
oil,
just,
give me a rag. A rag. I can use a couple of my arrows, some lamp oil, and off we go.
All right.
I mean, unless somebody has a better plan.
Sorry, I was typing. There's what, like 27 of them, he said?
Yeah, about that.
Well,
Well, you guys
I can probably handle 20. You guys think you can handle the other 7?
Oh, and the paladin's here to play. Well, you
Shit.
can only handle 20 of them if they have a weapon in their hand. If they have no weapons,
They can beat the flat of my blade. You guys can, tie them up, use those manacles, and put them to work in the mines.
yeah. We have one pair of manacles. U26, please
So
there.
slavery's okay.
so they can, redeem themselves.
Yeah, what was that line I saw once on the gate? Through work, you'll find freedom.
Sounds pretty suspicious to me.
Yeah, it was in German. It was on a campsite.
Let's not get into that one.
Hey, I might be German. I'm not easily offended.
So, I got my party cigar. Let's go kill something.
Does it look like they have any prisoners?
You don't see any prisoners here.
Any war machines?
Come back till you redeem yourself.
Somebody told to go back to their room.
Somebody just hit him with a couple fireballs.
Hey, you probably could do a couple of fireballs. That
I do.
tense.
Yeah.
What did tents ever do to you?
Actually, you don't. How sneaky is Vlad? Maybe he can get in there with that lamp oil and. We just in broad daylight right now.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah, it's completely broad daylight.
We could wait at night. Oh, God.
Are hobgoblins actually more of a nocturnal?
Until you redeem yourselves.
God, I love the Blues Brothers.
It's absolutely a wonderful movie. Saw it when I was 5.
It still owns. It still holds the record for most car wrecks in one movie.
Really?
Yeah.
Definitely check it out. Okay.
All right.
Well, we could wait for night and see if Vlad can get that lamp oil over the tents and then hit him with fireballs. Wait till there's
Yeah,
sleep.
Vlad will tell you that they've got 2 sharpshooters in the towers, and it'd be a good idea to do it at night.
Yeah.
Setting that tower on fire might be the first way to think of it. Like I said, set a rag, some lamp oil, and an arrow. I can shoot that into the tower. Anything they build out here is going to be dry and, flammable.
Did we bring our horses and wagon and all that stuff?
Horses, yes. Wagon, not my knowledge.
Okay.
Oh, please tell me you have a cloak or on something that Mr. Shiny Britches.
A what?
You have something to hide the shine off your armor, Mr. Shiny Pants.
Yeah, I do have a cloak. But it's silver.
All right. So
No, I don't know what color it is. It's the +2 that I found earlier.
resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely agree to coming back later. I definitely agree setting the camp on fire probably is not a bad idea. But I think the tower should be taken out first.
Yeah.
I can do that at range, so we're not having to deal with the sharpshooters up close.
We might want to maybe surround the camp from different angles so that they don't know exactly what's coming and from where. Because we may have a little difficulty if they outnumber us 2 or 3 or 5 to 1.
don't know. Splitting up might not be a good idea.
There's 26 orcs. There's how many of us?
Like 7 or 8.
8. So we all have to kill 3.25, 3.5 of each one of these guys. 3 in the, So I'm gonna say 3. We all have to kill 3 of them. That doesn't work. Whatever.
Or Grog needs to kill like 10 of them.
Yes.
And
Grog, you have
Shadow
one mission today.
can kill 10 of them.
Hey. You're taking my 10. What are you doing?
Yeah. He's gonna challenge them all to an honor duel, each and every last one of them.
I could probably do it.
Or here's an idea. What if we just get the leader?
Oh, that'd be a great idea. The other 23 will immediately surrender.
Yeah. I buy that for $1.
They'll see your superiority and they'll be like, "Oh, we have to quit."
What movie was that?
The
Fifth Element?
The Americans are on the moon. We got to give up now. Fuck it.
I love that scene from Fifth Element when Bruce Willis went to go talk to the leader. One would say that was some aggressive negotiations.
Good negotiations. Aggressive, a little sensitive.
All right. Well, who wants to kill Joe's 5?
I really wish I had the campfire.
I'm working on it, Bruce.
I know.
I have a campfire fig.
Although it'll probably end up being more like a bonfire, knowing my son, little pyro.
No.
Same way. Okay. So you wait for night.
Wait, hold on. Here we go. Here.
What's that? A little campfire?
Here's your campfire right here, Bruce.
And we got
I've got one of those. I don't consider that to be a campfire.
Do you have the tripod that goes on top of it?
I have a lot. Yes.
Well, hop in here.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I even have a small little bag of holding.
Wow. You have a little tiny purse.
This all came in like one set.
So miscellaneous common items and games.
It came with a Vargo, a covered wagon, like a gypsy wagon, I guess you would say, and 2 horses and a bunch of small little things. Right, $25. I'm like sold. So when like the players like we want to set up camp during the night, I pull out the little sleeping bags it came with. I set up a little fire, a little pot over it, and have the characters put them where they want to.
What What is this? A campfire for ants?
7 o'clock at night, right before sundown. You guys are working on this, and all of a sudden, a fireball goes off dead center on top of the campfire. Everybody roll a reflex save. DC is 20.
I'm more than positive I made it.
What
Yeah.
are we rolling?
Reflex.
Again?
Sure.
Okay, so
19.
Grog rolled a 24, and Vlad rolled a nat 20. So he made a.
Vlad's evasion kicks off, as does
Yeah.
Donald's.
Yeah, I basically, as long as I don't I have a plus 12 and I rolled a 11, so
I only rolled an 8.
yeah.
You'll suffer full damage.
What are we even
What's
doing
this
on a
from?
campfire?
A fireball.
Oh, someone hit us with a fireball first?
Yes.
Inconceivable.
I don't
Why do we
think
even
that
have a campfire?
The druid, blame the druid. The druid needed to warm up some tools so he could get some things fixed.
I'll say, did he have gas?
What?
Did he have gas?
No.
Did he just fart into the fire?
Nope. Fireball goes off, and you guys see that there's about 10 hobgoblins gathered very closely within 30 feet of you. Bows are ready. They're even worse. There's another 12 hobgoblins in front of the 10 hobgoblins with bows. They're like, surrender. This is how it works here. You
You wish
surrender.
to surrender us? Very well, we accept.
That is cute.
That reminds me of my. Never mind. I'll say after stream. How close am I to the rest of the party?
You're with them?
If I don't want to say this out loud, and none of us actually have figured out a code that we could use.
So send it in Discord.
It's in general. Travis, did you find where I put it?
Wait, what?
Look in general and on the Discord.
Wait, what do you mean? You want us to teleport out?
That was actually. Hold on.
Yeah.
Doll. I'm going to put that, I'm going to rewrite that. Okay. It looks a little bit, I rewritten it. Grog, you with us?
Yes.
Have you looked on Discord?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, I can get to Discord. Sorry, guys.
Could we, we could try to kill as many as we can and then teleport out if it gets too hairy.
We have to be really together the whole time.
All right.
That give you guys a better picture? Right. So I guess I would ask for initiative.
Eight.
I got 21.
Okay. Big Greg.
My initiative is 14.
Connell. And unmute.
23.
What was yours, Grimson?
21.
Right. Okay. So on 24, Connell, what are you doing?
I moved towards more of the middle of the group, in the middle. And which one of those ones who basically says surrender or die? That one?
Yep.
Is he within 5, 10, 15, 20, 25? I think he's what, 30 away from me?
More than that.
That's fine. I'm going to do a rapid shot. Come on, over a 10. That is not a 10. A 10. That's a miss. $30 on the second shot.
30 what?
30 to hit.
Okay. It deflects off his armor.
And that would be a... Yeah, I don't make contact this round.
Okay. You let go of a flight of arrows. Grimson, what are you doing?
I'll cast Blessing of Fervor.
Okay. You gonna make a move anywhere or no?
I'll move into the center of the party, or move closer to Shadow.
Okay. Big Greg,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I guess I'll attack the guy that said surrender or die. That's the guy I'm gonna try and go after.
Don't forget about your blessing buffs.
I don't have any blessings.
Blessing of Fervor.
Oh, I put the blessing fervor on. I heard you say that.
But what's that? What's that do?
It does a bunch of stuff.
Go ahead.
12 plus
So you can
17 or
make like, an
31.
extra attack.
I'm sorry, what was that, Travis?
I could post it if you want.
Okay, yeah. I was away from my other device. I think I can. What are you going to post it under?
Just the general.
Okay.
And so you choose one each round. So you can change it each round depending on what you want to do.
Where the fuck's my guy?
Jack,
Yes.
you didn't see this?
Bruce, where am I?
Somebody just called for me?
Yeah. Where's my character? I can't see him. I'm working off my laptop, so I can't put. Where's the guy that talks shit? Okay, I go over there and I fucking slap the shit out of him.
Well, you're going to need 2 rounds to do that because these guys all kind of clammed around you.
Oh.
You could use the increase your speed by up to 30 feet. Or you could, depending on what you want to do.
That, you get 1 attack.
Okay, that's what I do.
Okay.
$31?
That'll hit.
All right. 14, 16, 34 damage.
Nice.
What did you put it in Bruce's? Again,
And the,
Travis?
And
general.
Vlad, we'll try and hit him with a 22, I think.
That'll miss.
Okay. And second attack, because Vlad didn't move, he just turned. Yeah, you missed both.
Where did you post it, Travis?
In the general.
Oh, general? Okay. It's weird. Is it? I'm not seeing it.
Chow, do you have your Facebook Messenger open?
Hold on a second. I was looking at voice general.
No, it's in regular general.
Here we go. I just summoned you over there.
Okay, cool. I'm going to go with the bonus attacks.
Yay. Okay.
That's usually what I go for when it comes to that.
Yeah, I just
Alright.
wanted to make sure everybody knows what all the options were because you can change it each round.
Oh,
And how long does it last?
It lasts
Like 1
8
per level?
rounds. Yeah.
Fucking Connell.
why?
Your safe word.
The fuck did I do? I think it's a great safe word.
Shadow, I'm saying, what were you doing?
Who's closest to me?
This hobgoblin with a bow and arrow right here.
Okay, he's gonna get smacked in the face.
All right.
I'm only gonna get one though, right?
Correct.
Or two because of the
Just one.
fuck. $32.
All right. You rick your sword across his skin, and you get bathed in blood. As a response, he is really bloody.
Bloody enough to fall down and start wiggling?
No, not yet.
Okay. Because I only did 16 points of damage. Roll a fucking 2.
Druid casts fireball right here.
Wait till I can get my hands on to fucking beat of force.
Make them what?
Yeah, right. God, that's almost worth making taking a leadership feat.
Vlad, or not Vlad, but Hamish will cast another fireball right here as well. These 6
Or just
in
gone.
one round just went away. Not much left. Ashes and boots.
So I was watching this Pathfinder game on YouTube, Bruce, and the guy cast fireball, but because of whatever type of wizard he was, he changed the fire damage to force damage.
Yeah, that's capability.
And I'm like,
Metamagic.
damn.
Was it metamagic or something?
Yeah, he just changed the damage to whatever he wanted it to be. He's like, I choose force. And it was impressive.
Okay. I have a whole bunch of dead ones over here. These guys charge.
Why, that's a big X you have.
Okay. Not gonna lie, the idea of I wasn't feeling it the first hour. I had to throw some coffee beans in my mouth and suck on them. But Chris is like, I'm going to go to sleep. Man, that sounds really good today. A day where like it's 105 degrees here. I've got AC and a fan blowing on me the whole time. That sounds great. Now I got to run a game.
I was about ready to say, is this your swan song? Are you about ready to abandon us to go take a nap?
No, I'm here for about another 6 hours. You fuckers are stuck with me.
Oh, poor me.
All right, Vlad, you got an armor class of 24.
Let me check. Vlad's armor class is 23.
All right. Vlad will not be happy.
When is Vlad ever happy?
All right, Vlad, you got 3 arrows in you for a total of 21 damage. Amish is going for the record to collect who can collect more.
So you think he's gone for the day, or you think he's going to take a quick nap and come back?
No, I think he's gone for the day. When Chris is at that bad of a spot, he's out.
Oh, I get it.
Is he doing playing Path of Exile all night?
I don't know if he was doing that or not, but that's one of his things. He does like Path of Exile.
It's not like I could say a whole much. I was on a chat stream most of last night. Not most. Actually, I didn't hop on it for like the first 5 hours. 4 hours? No, it was only 5 hours. I don't know.
I'm sorry, Connell.
No, you're not. Don't mind me.
All right, well.
You don't like my character. I understand.
The dice like you, though. I only rolled 3 on a 2d6, so you'll take a total of 27. And Stian collects arrows. Now we go to the melee game. Do the bad guys hit you? No, they do not hit the Vlad. They do not hit Hamish. Connell, armor class 27.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Top of the round. Connell,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
How close is the closest orc? I mean, a hobgoblin to me.
Melee distance.
I have a feat that lets me shoot in melee distance without getting attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So I'm going to quick draw, not quick draw. I'm going to rapid shot his ass. Actually, no, that's a bad idea. I'm going to deadly aim his ass. All right. First shot. That is a 17 plus 14, which is a 32. No, 31.
Mm-hmm. All right, 31 will hit.
Second shot, 18 plus 14 is a 32.
That'll hit.
Last shot, that is a 13. That does not hit.
Do you remember you got your blessing of fervor?
Yeah. On this plane of existence. Oh.
What is it for damage?
Hold on. I rolled and they all fell onto the fucking floor. 8, 20, 25 on the first one.
Okay.
16 plus 12 is 27 for the second amount of damage. And third shot was a miss.
How much are you down on hit points?
As of right now, I'm only 71 out of 98.
Okay.
I would have been higher, but I've decided to take classes that don't have high HP dice. But I made my choices.
Okay.
I stick by my choices.
How much damage did you do from both shots there? I got the
Fuck.
first one down.
The first one you got down?
Yep. What's the second roll to damage?
All right. Shit. Hold on. 16 plus 12, 28.
All right. You managed to dispatch one orc. Big Greg.
Yes.
Actually, my bad. It's Grimson. Grimson's next.
I can move without getting a
Correct.
opportunity attack, right? All right. Can I move to the square next to Shadow, but like sort of up to one,
Like that?
one more back? Yeah, and then from here, can I cast? So we do use ultimate magic, right? I want to cast Murderous Command with a extend spell to make it last an extra round on the guy with the Morning Star.
Mhm.
And the freaking DC would be 17, I think.
I rolled a natural 20.
Oh.
Is there any penalty for rolling so well or no?
I think it just will negates.
Okay.
Kind of hard to argue with a nat 20.
All right, then yeah, I guess I'm done.
And what spell was that?
Murderous Command.
Yeah, that doesn't affect him. Okay.
Didn't Kat try to do that spell?
They what?
I think Kat tried to do that spell when she played with us that one time.
She got it off once too.
Yeah.
He drops back 5 feet, swigs a potion, and belches. So Grimson, Shadow, Goblin, and Gregory, everybody needs to make a will save or a reflex save.
What? Did he eat? What? That's new.
If you failed a reflex of 14 or less, you'll suffer 12 points of damage. If you pass it, you get 6. Or you take only 6.
What do you do, like spit at us or something?
Yep. Potion of fire breathing.
Ow.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
All right. Big Greg, now it's your initiative.
Well, go forth and kick ass.
Greg?
I rolled a 28. Sorry, I was muted.
All right.
Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, so 26 damage.
Damn.
And then
You just made a 5 foot stretch. 5 foot move. So go ahead and make all your attacks.
I missed on the second. Then Vlad does a 20. I hate having to switch between these two. A 26. Does a 26 hit?
No.
Okay. And he missed the second shot.
All right. Okay. Goblin goes against Shadow. Ooh. All right. Vlad, you'll get stuck with 1 arrow for a total of 13 damage. All these are against Connell. Nope, not a single hit. Okay. Attack. Vlad, you're getting a tension maneuver done on you. You scream, "I need an adult," and both of them can't hit you. All right. You see the cat howl? The rest of these guys start trying to fan out and overtake the party with group tactics and wolf pack tactics. You see one of them get clawed to death by the big cat. All right. Shadow and Sun, it is your initiative.
All right. First guy.
This guy here?
Yeah. The little tiny squirt.
Okay.
$24.
24 is a hit.
$19 points of damage.
Damn.
I got to take the dog out.
There you go.
Yeah, that dog sounds like it wants to be taken out.
Does that put him on the ground?
No, he's still up. Got another attack?
I've got 2 more attacks.
Okay.
13 points. I rolled a 1. I can't roll over a freaking 2 today.
Is that for damage?
Yeah, that's 15 points of damage.
All right. That puts him down.
And can I move up to the next one and swipe at him as well?
You made 2 attacks.
I thought I got 2. I thought I got 2 plus the fervor.
You can change your focus on the fervor to give you movement. And if you want, yes.
All right.
For flanking. You and Grog both. Grog is happy. All right.
Does a 30 hit?
On him, you need a 31.
Ooh. Tough guy. I'll give him next time.
The hell is that?
Coffee grinder. Afternoon coffee. Okay. After Shadow and Sun. All right. Amish gets 5 foot away and no. Actually, he would go the other way. It was right here. And he whacks this guy right here, doing as much as you can with the quarterstaff.
Good for him.
All right, I'm rolling like Chris. That's bad.
On who?
On the orc in melee combat, or the hobgoblin in melee combat. At the start of the combat round, go ahead, Donald. What are you doing?
Next closest one to me that I can shoot. I am doing the same.
Oh, my bad. Okay. That guy right there.
Yeah. That is a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
A 16 to hit. Not 16. Not 16. That's a 12. At the 26 to hit. What?
A 26 will hit. A 20, a 12, or a 16 will not.
Yeah, it was 12 plus 14, so 26. And the last shot is a 2 on a 9, so that's 11. That is a miss. Fuck off.
All right, Grimson.
Let's see.
So I missed with all of them?
Hey, got damage on there or no?
Yeah, I got damage.
Oh, anything over 24 hits.
Yeah, I got two of them I got through. Yeah, the first one and the second went through. You want me to roll the damage, or what do you want me to do, Hoss?
You got 2 damage.
All right. Uh, 20 on the first damage.
How much?
20.
20 on first.
Yeah. 7, 8. 20 on the second.
I'm not upset.
Yeah, it'd be nice if I saw, more than 3s and 2s on my dice. And we lost Travis.
All right. I heard somebody boop in. Did somebody boop in?
That might be Travis.
Okay. That's Travis. Hi, Travis. Okay. Connell, your damage will just put you one less enemy in your sights. Good job. Travis, it's your initiative.
Is that who's that in front of you? Grog?
The shield?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go cast enlarge person on him.
All right. You cast enlarge person on Grog. Now Grog. Excellent.
I think I've been hanging out with Jay too much. I'm starting to roll like him.
Okay. Big Greg,
Yes.
it's your initiative, buddy.
All right.
Sorry if I was kind of out of it. Sorry for all those that like to watch these streams and I'm not like super energetic. I was fighting fatigue today.
First attack is a 27. Does that hit?
On this guy right here?
The same
Yes.
guy I've been fighting, yeah.
Yeah, you are enlarged now.
I know. 8, 7, 8, let's see, 20,
Flank. enlarge.
34 damage.
Okay. Another
Second
one.
attack is a nat 20. And I confirm with a 27.
Okay. Times 3 multiplier.
Okay. So 33 times 3, 99. 99 damage.
How much?
99. I did 33 damage times 3 is 99.
Beautiful.
Inconceivable.
Okay. Well, with the 99 points of damage, you managed to hack apart the hobgoblin and his flaming flail falls to the ground, and after a few seconds, it becomes a non-flaming flail.
I want a flaming flail.
It's right there. Okay. Initiative or morale check. Oh boy. Somebody keeps dropping. Okay. Was that Shadow and something just popped in?
Was it?
I've been here the whole time.
Okay. So I just heard a boop. That's all. You see Big Greg dispatch the leader of these guys once a paladin gets in position, and at that moment where he hacks them apart, the other hobgoblins look and they decide that this is a fight best written down and remembered later. Maybe we can study it and figure out where we went wrong.
I think they can mark that point when they said surrender.
These hobgoblins are going to vacate, and these guys just take off at a ×4 speed. The kitty jumps on one of the brawlers and begins to viciously rip it apart.
cast hold person on one of them trying to escape.
Yeah, hold person save failed. So this guy skipped around, and this guy, Vlad, get an attack of opportunity. No dex modifier.
Okay, give me 1 second. I have to get back to my table.
Walk around with your headless headset.
Yeah. 18.
That is not enough. You hit his bag right in the armor.
Okay.
After the hobgoblins flee, you guys have yourselves a couple of prisoners.
Not again.
Yeah, again.
Hey, do you miss my initiative, or they just ran so fast I couldn't finish that last guy off?
They were over 12 inches away from you. You guys had most of this side of the board taken care of. Over here, there was a lot of things not going on. As soon as they see that happen, they can run at a ×4 multiplier. You can run at a ×3 because you're in heavy armor. So
Even with the blessing, the fervor.
The blessing of fervor will allow you to get one more prisoner.
God damn it.
Now you have 3 to interrogate. What do you want to do?
Interrogate.
Or you can take the job and then go defenseless.
What was
Approximately
it?
how many? Bruce, how many ran away?
6 total ran away. 9 were left. 3 of them got caught. The other 6 made it out of there. You guys put to use those double manacles you found. Those intricately locking manacles that you found in mine earlier. You put those.
What's the point? They're just going to murder them anyways.
No, you lock these guys at their wrists and then have them chained at their ankles.
I think that was more of a stab towards me. Why bother? Because I'm just going to shoot them after we get the information out of them.
We'll send them to work in the Geist mines.
With the cancer crystals?
Yeah.
That's actually worse than me shooting them. Holy shit. Me shooting them would be a blessing compared to the cancer crystals.
If it affects them.
Yeah.
Because I think he said something about it wouldn't affect them.
Well, I don't know. Some humanoids it does. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. For those of you watching at home that were unable to see what was going on, blame the cameraman. I'm so sorry. Okay. So, Boomer. These 3 hobgoblins aren't really wanting to talk a whole lot. We're not going to talk to.
Even with the tiger about to crush the skull.
I rape them.
Whoa!
Did it just get dark in here?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think these hobgoblins are very sexy.
It's not about sexy.
Oh, it's a power thing. Okay.
No, yeah. See, what you do is you rape one while you're stabbing it in the back, and the others just go, "Holy shit! Okay, whatever you want to know, I'll tell you."
I think we can.
Did you just hack one apart there, Greg?
No, I'm joking. It's a joke.
Okay.
Bruce,
I'm gonna mount up and head over toward the camp.
Okay.
I can't watch this.
It was a joke. I'm not really doing it.
No, I know what's going to happen. It doesn't matter what they have to say. They're just going to be summarily executed.
You know,
It'll be a good idea for your companions not to work in wanton slaughter.
Oh. So what we
I
do
didn't
is
say
okay
that.
as
I
long
just
as
can't
you turn
watch
a
it.
blind eye, huh?
No, I'm convinced that they're not going anywhere, but I don't know what's going on at the camp.
Oh,
I mean, okay.
What else can I do?
after you head over to camp and you manage to shoot 2 in the leg, I'll get back to you in a bit.
Oh my god! I just saw the miniature on top. The tiger. That's funny.
I look down at the hobgoblin and I say very calmly, these are your options. You tell us what's going on, what where's the next tribe of you guys at located in this area?
Or rapes you.
I point to our more bestial friend, not the tiger, but the other one. He makes you his prom dress.
That's good shit.
He uses you as a meat sheath. Okay.
What did he say?
You as a meat sheath.
All right, well, prom dress it will be.
He tells you, I don't want to tell you anything.
I don't want to see you being worn as a prom dress, but I'm willing to, do it for the greater good.
My mom bought
I started undoing my cod piece.
The hobgoblin breaks. He says, "What do you want to know?"
Yay! I win.
But do you? Do you really?
I didn't do anything. I just scared him. I didn't do anything though.
But you totally would.
So,
But I didn't. I didn't do anything.
give me. Do we have a map of this area at all?
Not a good
What?
Not a real good one, no.
All right. In the surrounding,
What little dog?
in the surrounding areas, where's the next group? Where's the next camp? To the east, south, west, where?
West
West. What's the numbers?
Demo Hill, about 40 miles away.
45 miles away. How do you know how many people are there?
Thousands, ready to take over a village of 100.
You know what? I'm going to cast Zone of Truth.
Grog
You
says,
tell-
I
does
would
he
have
tell
totally
me
raped
this?
him.
We know. We know.
Wait, where did that come from? Why did I say that out loud?
So let me ask that question again. How many hobgoblins are there?
About 1,000 of us are there.
Bang.
Unfortunately, all right.
I don't know how we're going to handle thousands of them.
Do you not believe me?
Well, let's just say if I was put to the barrel, I'd be telling my captors wherever they want to hear. Maybe, I don't know.
I don't want to do that.
So, 1,000. So, how long were you supposed to be here until you were supposed to join them?
How long? We were supposed to come out here start doing surveys.
I look at the clerk. Anything you wish to know?
Ask him about if there's any more locations.
We just keep moving the obelisks further out from our initial staging point area. So we'll have one up for about a week and a half, and then it'll tear down, and we'll put it up another 100 miles from where the center was. That's what we're doing.
Hey, Bruce,
Yo,
I have to take off for a little bit. I'll be back.
okay.
But we need to get rid of these motherfucking obelisk portal things. The teleportation obelisk, wherever they are. Or steal them. Stealing them would be nice if that's possible.
How fast? How do you tear them down?
Grog says, with a large amount of steel and a good backswing.
So we can demolish them. Or he's just guessing.
I pull the cleric aside. I kind of want to surprise the paladin and not kill this one. Just throw him off his game.
What I could do is I could cast a contagion on him and we can send him on back.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, I'm cool with that. So I go back to the hobgoblin. I'm like, guess what? Today is is a good day for you. We're going to let you go on the pretense that you don't make us regret this.
Oh, whatever shall I say to my superiors?
You could tell them that we're coming. Tell them the truth. Tell them that we are coming and their time is coming to an end. I look at the cleric. Or anything else? Are you good with this?
Sure. Can I clandestinely cast bubonic plague on him?
Is that an evil act?
I don't know, is it?
It is.
Maybe I shouldn't then. If it's truly evil, I can't do it.
Man, I'm not stopping you, but you won't be worshiping Dwarfader anymore.
Yeah.
We'll be doing an atonement spell for like the next 3 sessions.
Can you give them chicken pox? Is that truly evil or is that more of a nuisance?
We could get a ball pit out and we could cast monkeypox on them.
Is that an evil act?
Yes, it is. Despite what you might think of the people that are spreading it, it's an evil act.
What about chicken pox?
It's not happening in Christian conservative homes where people are trying to make babies. Public venues where people are fucking each other just for the sake of I need to get a nut.
You know, that's fair.
Piss orgies?
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
We got-
fine. We won't cast the bubonic plague on it. We'll just tell him to go back and tell the guy who got the set the bounty on us. He should probably raise it. Once we just killed that guy.
No, didn't kill that guy.
All right, I'll let him go. That's really a shame that you can't even give them like the chicken pox.
Give him the itchy.
It's spreading disease and pestilence is not a good act.
I know I'm being playful at this point. How about diarrhea? Just bad case of the shits. All right.
As much as I want to say you can do that.
Yeah, I know.
You are trying to be good guys. If you don't want to be good guys anymore, you can do that. But then we're getting into an argument of, I don't want to play a good campaign anymore. I want to play evil, but soft and fluffy evil.
No, I wish for this campaign to stay the route that it is. I'm just being ornery.
Okay.
Sorry, I can knock that off. I'm in a weird mood.
3 of our players.
When is that not the case?
What?
You're always in a weird mood. When is that not the case?
That's fair. So what are you gonna say, Bruce?
I guarantee if we went back to the last 6 games, I'm in a weird mood. Someone ought to clip that together. Is Baron still out there?
Groggery's still here. What do you need? Says Groggery.
So what do I find at the camp while these guys are piddle farting around?
Hey, keep that up and we'll start killing prisoners.
I can't hear you. I'm over at the camp.
You're riding up to the camp and you see a little gnomish girl. And she sees you riding up with your horse and she runs into one of the tents.
Tell my horse to hang out here.
Okay.
And I'll go to the tent that she's hiding in.
Come in here. I'm armed.
I will not hurt you.
I've heard that before.
Do I look like a hobgoblin?
No, you're a human.
Please come out.
You see the little gnome poke her head out of the tent. What do you want?
It looked like you were in distress. I was trying to help.
I thought you were here to kill me.
Why would I do that?
Because you came to the camp with murder in your mind.
Are you some sort of psychic?
You could say that. I'm just trying to live. That's all I want to do.
Well, then, this is your lucky day.
You're going to let me live?
To a ripe old age, I hope.
You're weird. Why?
Why would I wish otherwise?
What are you trying to do to me? She looks at your codpiece. I've seen what you humans can do to norms before.
Oh my!
I get down on one knee and I show her my shield where she can see the symbol of Mitra. Have you ever seen one of these before?
Yes, it's a good temple.
Well, why do you think I bear it?
I don't know.
Do you think I just found it?
You might have found somebody and slaughtered it and cooked it from them.
No, I'm a servant.
Interesting.
Use your gift.
I sense that you are a good person.
Well, thank you.
She touches
beginning
her
to
forehead.
wonder.
The whole time she's doing it, she's touching her forehead.
Okay. Are there any other friends of yours or relatives nearby?
I'm the only one that's here. Everybody else rode off today, and I'm really not a relative of theirs.
Well, no, I mean, are there other prisoners?
Yes. You might be able to get them if you get them fast enough.
Where are they?
Prisoner cages to the south.
Do you see those people over there?
What people?
She can't see them from here?
No.
Can I see them from here?
No, you rode off about a mile and a half.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Crap.
What can I help you with?
Well, I'd like to free those prisoners. It's kind of what I do.
He gives you a key. Here you go. Turn to the left. It'll stop when it unlocks.
And how did you come by this?
What?
How did you come by this key?
I've known these people for a long time.
But you have the key and they're not in a cage. That leads me to think that maybe you work for the jailers?
No, I don't work for the jailers. I was kidnapped against my will. And I was beginning to think that what they were telling me was the truth.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
I was beginning to think what they were telling me was the truth. Thankfully, it's not.
Which was what? What did they tell you?
The humans had died, and we were having to fix the world for them.
That is definitely not the case.
Weird.
Okay.
What kind of mind fuck is this guy doing?
What's going on, Connell?
I'm just thinking about, I'm just going over what you just said. I'm like, what kind of fucking mind fuck is this guy peddling?
Which guy? Me?
No.
Oh.
Whoever told the gnome that,
Right.
humans shit the bed and they need to bring them back.
Like, I'm just being a nice guy. I'm trying to help this kid out.
I'm not.
You just okay. I tell her that I have friends and I point in the direction.
Okay.
I tell her if they approach and I describe them, tell them that Brighton said he was heading off in that direction.
All right. Well, you head that direction. You see the young gnome. Her name was Nibbits.
Nibbits, huh? She got a couple of them?
Yeah. And Nibbits tells you, she's like, I've been here for a long time. I've got things going on that I wish I didn't have to face on a daily basis. If you want to ride off away from me, that's fine. I've been trying my best to push you away. But if you want me to ride with you, Paladin, I will.
I extend my hand.
Say again?
I extend my hand so she can climb aboard.
You hoist her up because she's 38 pounds. And
okay, I can do that with my pinky.
Yep.
And while we ride, I, make small talk, tell her the name of my horse, etc.
So wait. We're a mile away. We have no idea what's going on between you and the gnome. And you're about ready to ride south without giving us any kind of information that you're riding south.
Wow.
Yeah, that is true. Can I, before I hit the road, shit.
Yes, you'd lose a little bit of time, but if you rode back to us and told us what was going on, that makes sense for you then trying to figure out how to leave us a message. You're already on the horse. You can do what you want.
I'll use my Bruce.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna canter over to the beginning, whatever road or path that leads into the camp.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use my lance, scrape a big ass fucking arrow.
Okay.
And then stick my lance in it.
All right.
Then I ride. I have no idea how long it's going to take for them to finish torturing these guys. And
In the meantime, Connell, are you guys going to torture and behead and mutilate these people, or are you going to just be nice and let them live?
No, we're going to let him live. We told him to tell his counterparts that we're coming, and
right.
I'm going to keep my word.
Once the 3 hobgoblins disappear over the horizon, you hear hoof beats behind you, and it's your friend the paladin and a new person, a little gnome girl.
All right.
Greg, was that your earbuds? Okay. You guys notice the paladin rides back. He's got a hot little gnome girl with him on saddle.
bounce to bow bow.
If you want that to happen, I'm not going to stop it.
God, no.
Oh, you don't want a John Bonet sex partner?
No. Oh God.
You know John Bonet Ramsey for you?
Dude. Oh God.
Look at Moloch with the rest of us. The nighttime is the right time. The nighttime is the right time.
Dear God.
It's a disgusting fucking group of people that do that shit. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm certain from just by you mentioning that you know about as much as I do about that whole situation.
Yeah.
Oh God, I need a shower. God.
I got nothing.
Good for you.
Good. All right. So everybody, after you guys arrive back with the gnome, he tells you find out that he told the hobgoblins to go tell your boss we're coming. While you were back there at the camp, I will say that they did have foodstuffs there.
Well, we have to go back to the camp anyways to head in the direction of the cages.
Yes.
So saddle up, boys.
See, I didn't kill them.
There may be hope for you yet. But what did you do with them?
Nothing.
They're just gonna go.
Well, I know. I know you can't eat that quickly.
I did not lay one finger on them.
Gregory asked you, how many did you shoot in the trachea with your arrows?
3, but those were still combatants. They didn't surrender yet. 2. I killed 2. My bad.
Wow. Okay.
So we head back to camp. We'll give that really quick once over whatever we need. We need to bust ass to the south to go be save some more people, from my understanding, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. At the camp, you find yourself about 10 pounds of noodles, about 4 pounds of dried chicken feed, about another 10 pounds of actual chicken thighs, dehydrated.
Ew.
And then you find about a 5-pound bag of rice.
Dehydrated chicken?
Dehydrated chicken feed.
And then you said actual, what was the chicken thigh?
Like dried thigh.
So, like, chop and put into soup and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Okay, just all right. Gather it up wherever we can. Is there any arrows
Here,
Yes.
you don't find about maybe 4 of them that are flight arrows.
All right. All right.
Inside the camp, you guys have places to sleep. You got tents. You have looks like they've done the work and they found a watering hole so you can fill up your drinks and such.
Is there any like tents that have maps and stuff in them?
Yeah, you find a few maps.
I'll start going through them to see if I can actually get an idea of what this area looks like and see if there's any marking on where the camps are.
Anybody else got anything to add to that?
I thought we were headed to the cages.
The camp was where is the closest area first.
Okay.
Here is also where Nibbits, she dissaddles and she tells you, I'll get some noodles and meat ready. That's one of the things I do. I am a cook.
That's awesome.
She starts to work on that, and you guys plot a route to the cages.
Are there any other weapons laying about?
Not really anything of importance. The only thing you find is you will find you have. I'll put in Terran-killed loot.
Gotcha.
No, I want to give the gnome girl something to defend herself with should the need arise while we're gone.
She has a crossbow.
Oh, shit.
She has a small crossbow.
That's weird. So she was like, what, a trustee or something?
No, she's been there for so long, she actually got some of her rights back because she cooks well and she doesn't ask questions.
And she's starting to believe their lies. So, yeah, right. All right.
All right. Discord's got 1,200 XP for you, everybody.
Nice.
Cages. About 30 minutes later, you guys are riding out to these 10 giblet cages that dangle from wooden posts right along the cliff. Some of them have bones in them. Seven of the cages contain prisoners, 6 miserable-looking humans, a completely naked hobgoblin.
Okay.
When the prisoners see you, regardless of race they are, they start telling you, hey, I've got a bank account. Hey, I've got money. I can help you. Can you get me free here? Hey, I have gold. Hey, I'll give you whatever you want. Get me out of here.
These are hobgoblin prisoners?
The hobgoblin prisoners not really offering that much.
Well, these are what, humans?
6 humans and 1 hobgoblin.
Okay, well,
Well,
use the key, let the humans out, detect evil.
Yep.
Any of them evil?
Any what?
I detect evil on the prisoners.
Okay. Sorry, you were echoing there. Any of them evil? No. Most of these guys, even the hobgoblin, is just. It looks like he had a bad run-in with his lawful evil supervisory staff.
Doesn't mean he's not still evil.
Very true. And when you look at him again and see if he's evil or not, he's not radiating it. In fact, he's radiating neutrality.
Fuck, I've already freed 3.
Okay.
All right.
What's that about?
What, me?
Yeah.
The idea that I'm freeing hobgoblins is not sitting well with me.
The hobgoblin that's here is like, we didn't agree with things. They gave me the same torture they gave our captives.
I asked the other prisoners, is that true?
Mostly true. He's responsible why me and my brother Terry are in here. That hobgoblin just gives him this flat look instead. If you guys wouldn't be such obnoxious pricks whenever you first see an invasion your way, and instead be smart and run the opposite direction, you might be somewhere else.
I look at the paladin. If you want to free this one, that's up to you. I'm getting back on my horse.
Free him, not necessarily.
Well, leaving him here to rot in a cage is worse than me shooting him.
I wasn't planning on that either. But these prisoners could take him to the camp and decide what to do from there. I'm still wondering how much this sidetrack has taken us away from the hill Bruce talked about at the beginning.
We will find out shortly.
All right, I'm cool with that. Let the former prisoners figure out what to do with one of their tormentors. Gotcha.
One of the humans says, he'll be safe with us. We'll treat him just like he treated us. Come on. And they start heading back towards the camp.
That's going to end well.
Then you hear a flutter of activity. You see 5 harpies swooping around and orbiting above the prisoners.
Come on, die! Die! Let the sun cook you!
One of the humans throws a rock up at him and doesn't quite hit. It's like, fuck you, bitch. I don't care about your stupid avian mindset.
Just lie down and die! We will pick out your eyes first so you don't have to see it.
See, my ex-girlfriend showed up.
I was thinking my ex-wife.
I'm not touching that one.
My ex-wife and her mom.
Hey, you got a bow. Why don't you shoot those things?
How far away are they from us?
They're about 150 foot away, but you can hear the harpies crying at them.
That's further than I can really shoot. And those prisoners probably would prefer us to do something about the harpies, because I don't know what kind of shape they're in to deal with harpies, because hey,
We were just in cages about 5 minutes ago.
yeah, so I look at the paladin like we're going to do something about those harpies.
Three carrion brides and a pair of harpies fly and flutter towards you. And they settle on a high up branch on a tree about 70 foot up. I am the carrion bride. My name is Winda. Her long, elongated neck reminds you of somebody's cruel joke of turning a vulture into a harpy. Those people you just set free were my food. How am I going to feed myself now?
Does your meat need to be fresh?
Preferably. Or pickled. Pickled is great.
I point to the direction where the body of hobgoblins are, so then I say there's meat that direction.
Hobgoblins are boring. You get dull eating that.
Well, those humans are no longer on the menu.
You're not another representative from the Cal to join your army, are you?
Do I look like a joiner to you?
I don't know. You're with 5 or 6 of you humans, and you all look alike to me, says the racist bitch. She says, I have no idea what you're doing here, but I just watched my food walk away. You're telling me I can go eat the boring food. You don't want the boring food. We want the good food. You should have left the good food in the cages.
Well, the good food is spoiled and no longer on the menu.
What do you mean it's spoiled? They look perfectly fine. He even smelled okay. I watched the young one fat once.
You know, they caught a bad case of freedom.
A bad case of freedom. I thought you were going to say something like Ghana her Pacific lap, and I was going to be disappointed because that man murdered his penis.
Bruce, it's Ghana herpesiphilates.
The harpy looks at you. I don't care. You set my food free, and you're telling me to go eat the boring food.
I'm gonna shoot it with holy smite.
I don't tell you to eat micro weenies and ramen.
I'm gonna holy smite this thing.
Oh, Jesus.
Did he act like his penis owed him money? Is that what you're trying to say?
I would have thought I watched a Jew get the rent money.
Still waiting for Max to show up and chat and say something snarky.
You're snarky?
I look at the paladin. I'm like, what do you want to do?
I want to watch them engulf in flames. and then spend eternity in some more flames.
All right. Here are the options. You can go eat the boring food, or you will never be hungry again.
Well, I don't know. Hell might just be that kind of torment for them.
Are you saying my belly will always be full? Because that would be what I'm looking for. You can't guarantee that.
No, I'm saying the pains of hunger will no longer be a concern to you.
Oh, goodness. Oh, you know what? I think I already overwhelmed.
I demand gold.
You demand gold.
Mm-hmm.
How much gold?
500 pounds of it. Give me 5,000 gold, and we will leave you. Actually, no, it's 250 pounds worth of gold because.
How about one holy smite?
One holy smite. They look at each other. One holy smite? No holy smite. Look, the dwarf is upset at the avian people. Imagine.
I gave you, what you said, 5,000 gold?
5,000 gold. And that'll keep us from being enticed by the cow. The cow has asked us time and time and time again to join her ragtag group of thousands upon thousands of ugly, gray-skinned hobgoblins with their pointy ears and their nigh unpleasant smells and tastes.
We should have gathered up some of those crystals and given to them.
It wouldn't have hurt you if they were in your bag of holding. I'll just say that.
Now you tell us.
Well, I just was talking skin to skin contact, and nobody pursued further.
No, I don't think that would have ended well for us.
I mean, we could always go back, but I like it.
No.
How about I give you 2,500 and you leave?
We don't want to give the bitches a bunch of gold.
Yeah. I mean, you know what though? Oh God. You know, if I was anything other than a paladin, I might suggest that we lure them with the gold and then just slaughter them. But
Steen says, you know, we'll give you 3,000 gold, and we'll give you a map to where you can get your armor and weapons redone. Because that stuff looks terrible. I don't even want to fight you because I think it would be a handicap fight, and I don't want to be considered a handicap killer.
We don't want to see you make handicap faces.
nice.
Dennis Leary. $2,500 gold, eh? Travis, roll me a diplomacy.
I'm probably not I rolled a 3. Actually, a 2 with my -1 to charisma. I'm not very diplomatic.
Winda looks to her lady friends and says,
It looks like meat's back on the menu, ladies.
and she hurls a javelin at Amish. All right. Paladin,
Yo.
reflex save 14.
Okay, so I got to beat a 2. Yeah, no problem. Total of 23.
All right. Amish gets knocked over, and the paladin will take a lightning bolt for 12 damage after he saves successfully.
Okay.
Jesus.
They got magic, huh?
Yep. Initiative. Oh.
12.
Travis, what's your initiative?
15.
Connell.
26.
Big Greg.
18 plus whatever he has.
21.
Oh, he's back.
All right. All right. Connell, it's your initiative.
Where am I? I'm in the back, or where am I?
You're right here. Up by the front.
The one who threw the lightning bolt is which one? All right. 5, 10. Is she within 30?
Yeah.
All right. Deadly aim.
Okay.
30 to hit.
All right.
Second shot. 20 to hit.
20 will miss. Tink,
All right.
suffer armor. Tink.
So that is, hold on, 25 points of damage. All right. And that's it.
Big Greg, what are you doing? You're right here. She's a charge away from you.
Yes, that is what I'll do.
Actually, you're no longer enlarged. My bad. Go ahead, though.
No longer large. Let me take that off.
Give her the business.
Give me a second.
Give her the business.
Maybe we should have offered her his cod piece.
I feel moist in my axe wound.
So does 18 hit?
18? With a charge?
Yeah.
No.
Oh wait, I get a plus when I charge, right?
Yeah, you get +2.
Oh, okay. So a 20.
No, you don't hit.
Fine. Be that way.
Crimson.
Who are my next 2?
You're right. Yeah.
I'll enlarge Shadow.
All right.
Thanks, sir.
Shadow has been enlarged. Okay. Shadow and Sun.
Pardon me?
Shadow and Sun, it's your niche.
I'm going to smack the closest one right across the chitties. Ooh, 19. 19. Apparently, I need to use profanity when I attack. 19 natch. Confirm it with 19 total.
That hits. So let me get you your critical card.
20.
Increase your multiplier by 1. So you get a plus, or you get a ×3 multiplier, and your AC goes up by 4 points for the next round.
Oh shit!
Okay, then. Holy crap! She just took 60 points of damage
All right, you have smited
and got a double mastectomy in the process.
One of the harpies has just been killed. And the reason that happened is that you jammed your sword through her, spun the sword hilt around, and then flipped her bean while she fell over.
God damn.
Ew, that's not a bean. That was an avocado.
So she was coming and going at the same time. I got you. I know it's an oldie but a goodie.
I'm a fan of avocado.
Oh, trust me, I have like 3 or 4 of them in the fridge myself. I've gone to where I like to roast them in the oven with a little bit of olive oil on them.
Okay.
Travis is thinking, would that be good?
She's going to take flight, and she starts to croon, and she's doing everything she can to fly in low circles while she's telling people that she misses them and wants them to think of her while they bash their head against the ground. And it sounds like the best of Yoko Ono.
There's no such thing.
Bobby Brown's greatest hit was that when Whitney got tumbled down the stairs. Oh my bad.
Oh wow, that's not even too soon. That's more of a too late.
Garrett was with me the day that Farrah Fawcett died.
Yeah.
No, excuse me. And I said, I'm kind of upset because I had a Deadpool going on at the time. I had Farrah Fawcett, Michael Jackson, and Liza Minnelli, all in my Deadpool for my 3. And my dark friends and I, we had this joke about it, but I hadn't paid in for the past 6 months. And I lost both Farrah and Michael on the same day. And the joke is that Farrah Fawcett, when she got to heaven, because she had done so much good for America and has so many men spank off to her, and all the guys were like, she's the ideal woman. That's what I want, despite how crazy she is. I want that in my life. And so one of the angels was like, we'll give you one wish, Farrah. You've done a lot for Christianity, and we've made a lot of people pray and all this. So what do you want? And Farrah says, I just want all the children to be safe. And Michael Jackson died.
Nice.
I heard that joke a while ago, but yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't my go-to, though. Got to say, at that time, it was Linda Ronstadt.
Wow. I would have thought Jacqueline Carter, but okay. Or Linda Carter. All right. So that harpy is doing that. This one here, this one will attack Grog. And boy, that doesn't look like a promising. No. She misses Grog. These 2 harpies don their cloaks and activate them, and they disappear. Where they were is right here and right here. Tunnel. It's your initiative.
I'm going to do a rapid shot.
Okay.
And cloak invisibility. That's a percentage roll. I'm going to shoot the one that's in front of me. Still, the one I can still see. With a rapid shot. First shot is a 29. Second shot is a 27. And last shot is a nat 20. Need to confirm. I don't think a 19 confirms.
You're right. It's not.
All right. Do the first two hit at least?
First two hit, yes.
Well, all three of them hit, but all right. 13, 16, 13, 19, 22 on the first one.
All right. 22.
Mother goose.
I've not heard that one before.
I've been trying to cut down on my cussing.
Jackie's mom will be glad to hear that.
Yeah, don't tell her to hold her breath though.
Well, it's okay because I countered that with I'm trying to increase mine, so we're good.
22 on the second shot.
All right.
8, and 16 on the last shot.
Not bad.
I try not to cuss all that whole lot on the Sunday show there.
I know.
Trust me, I could be far worse.
I know.
How's the flying herpes? How does the flying herpes siculus look?
She's not in good shape. I'll just say that.
All right.
She wasn't to begin with, but
I'm still trying to get over Linda Ronstadt. Wow. Okay. I could see back in the 70s when she was super hot, but I mean, not.
well, yeah.
What was she in?
Yeah.
She was a singer.
She was a singer. She was a singer.
No.
She was actually a really talented singer.
What band?
Yes.
She was a solo.
Linda
artist.
Ronstadt. Yeah. She didn't need a. Well, obviously she needed a band, but
A band came to her. She didn't get a band. She didn't.
Okay.
make it.
yeah. She was kind of amazing.
I'll have to look into her later on. I have absolutely no point of reference.
Yeah, she was pretty cute.
Back in the day, yes. Nowadays, she does look like Liza Minnelli. They're both dead.
Right. No, I mean she's like what, 80?
Yes. I mean, I will say that, for her age, Rita McEntire is hot.
Yeah, as long as she doesn't talk.
That's barbacoa.
I was actually thinking about getting some beef tongue and pressure cooking them down to make some tacos later on this month.
I was just surprised they had it on special at Sam's today, or this last week. That killed me. Like,
Sam's Club really had the Sammy Adams for that price.
Yeah, 28 for 28.17.
Well, I guess Hey Jay, can we go to Costco? Because if Sam's Club has it, Costco will have it. I don't know.
Grimson, what are you doing?
Did you miss Grog?
Did Grog next? I thought Crimson was next.
No, Grog is next.
I'm sorry, Grog. I'm sorry, Travis.
Grog, smash.
You all right there, buddy?
Yep.
You sound a little burnt.
Okay, so Grog rolled a 32, and it is an 18, so it is a critical. And he confirms with a 31.
Well, that's somebody get this confirming on a crit. Fuck's sake.
So 11.
Hey, don't feel so bad. It took me almost 2 levels before I had a critical hit in the last campaign I played in.
I've been rolling nothing higher than 16 most of the day.
27 plus whatever critical damage you want.
She becomes completely flat-footed.
Hey. Does that mean I get a sneak attack next round if I hit her?
If you do, yeah.
Which is still up.
Grog, you got a second attack, and multiply by 2.
Second is a 13 plus 16. So 29.
Hits.
For 12 plus for 28 damage. And Vlad will take a couple pop shots. Does a 25 hit?
It does. Add your stick damage.
So he does 3 damage. And second hit misses.
AC is only 24.
Yeah, he rolled a 3. And he rolled a 3 and he only gets plus, I think 8. Yeah, plus 8 on his second hit.
All right. Crimson, now it's your turn.
I'm gonna move behind Connell.
Hamish is there bleeding out.
Then I'll cast Cure Moderate on him.
How much?
Oh,
24.
24. Fuck yeah.
So I heal him for 24 points.
Shadow?
What's the nearest one to me?
The one that's visible is the one attacking Grog.
On it. $25 to hit.
On the dot. Damage?
18.
Good.
Wait. 20, sorry.
Got some weird
Your
noise
weapon-
coming through there for a while.
You cut through her left arm and ripped her left wing off her back.
But she wasn't going to be needing that anyways.
How would that singing voice know?
Pardon?
Not with her singing voice, no.
Oh.
Ow. She sounded like I said, Yoko Ono could have
A little flat? Was that what you were going to say? A little flat?
Yeah.
Let's remember C.
yeah, Sean, I'm pretty sure that's Shadow's AC that's going through the mic.
I'll get on in just a second.
Yeah, I don't want Shadow to be uncomfortable. I know what it's like to live in a hot environment.
Yeah, I thought I had it fixed from last time, but I guess not.
Oh, Bruce, when you have a chance, read General on Discord.
Oh, hey, Shauner. That's gotta be a lie. That can't be that good.
What?
Let me find it.
People are morons. I mean, this is like Walmart style behavior.
Yeah, that's priceless.
What am I missing?
Bruce, you want to read it out loud?
It's not true. I just found it. Yeah, this is from 2011.
Oh,
sorry.
but if it was true, that
would have been the greatest story ever.
I was about to say, Shadow. I was going to have him read it in his Skeletor voice because it would be amazing.
I mean, it's a funny little thing. Arrested. Marty Stevens, 42 of Malone, New York. Of copious amounts of glitter glue at the Clinton County Fair, knocked out a carny and tried taking his place at the beloved $5 Kiss the Carny booth. Patrons looking for a friendly smooch became suspicious of Stevens' shiny face and never-ending gaze. Stevens quickly became aggressive and began shouting at the fairgoers. Stevens urinated on a woman's leg before being tackled by carnival security. Stevens was then charged with multiple violations by New York State Police. If only that story was true. I wish it was true.
What, that they actually did something to a criminal?
No, it's not a true story. It's just a...
No, I know that, but I'm just getting tired of people getting let go. Why bother arresting them at this point?
If it was true, he would have got arrested. Then he would.
Oh, yeah.
He would have been arrested. He would have been labeled a sex offender, and he would have done a little bit of jail time. I think that's how that would have went down.
Not in the Big Apple.
Fair.
All right. So...
I'm going to hit that fan in just a minute. I'm gluing something and shit.
Dude, I get it. If I lived in fucking Texas, Alabama, California, AC would be a thing, and I'd be like,
we've got AC, but it's set for 80.
But dude, I don't fucking fault you.
No, that's not my idea.
I mean, that's a hell on an electric bill, but I don't fault you.
Okay.
Oh,
next in the combat there was we did Travis, and then playing in private chat, 2 games in a stream, clickbait, Necro the Thread. Okay. Shadow and Sun, it's your initiative. You
Shauner, is that better?
I don't hear it as prominent anymore.
Can you still hear it?
A little bit. Not much.
Because it's on like 1.
Well, I need you to be comfortable. Okay, I can't have you being like cooking yourself.
No, I'm fine. It's got a double bonus. It melts my frozen water bottles so I can drink them. Because apparently my son doesn't know how to refill the fucking bottles and put them in the freezer. I hit with a 30.
Okay. Oh, my bad. You already killed that bitch.
Oh.
You ripped off her wing.
Okay. Well, how close is the nearest?
Yeah, this one here is flying about 20 foot up. You don't know where the other two went because they.
Okay.
On.
How's Grog then?
Grog, how are you hurt?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Well, he's laying down. That's why I ask.
No, that would be Amish.
No,
Oh, okay. Then.
Vlad's
Okay,
hurt.
Amish.
He has about 50% of his hit points. He's at 31.
Okay.
But
Okay.
Grog
Well, then
is at
I'll
110.
I'll spend the time lay hands and pull him up.
You guys drive the harpies off. The one that was badgering you from the skies. Connell puts 3 arrows in her and sends her out of the sky like anti-aircraft fire.
You get 15 back.
Who?
It's not a lot, but
Better than nothing.
pardon?
Better than nothing.
Oh,
Right. I go and the 3 that are dead. Was there 3 that are dead, or only 2 that are dead?
There's 3 that are dead. 2 have fled.
I start searching their bodies.
I got to open up Discord and key that in.
Because if these 3 have even one of those cloaks, I want one.
what cloaks?
Cloaks of I think it was cloak of invisibility. My character doesn't know this, but the other 2 ones that got away activated ability to be invisible. There was either a innate ability amongst herpes, which I don't know, or they had an item on them that allowed them to be invisible if it wasn't a spell that they cast. Somewhat trying to use the logic train. Ooh, that could be good. Damn it, Bruce, now you got me thinking about beef cheeks.
It's all right.
I'm thinking about making a pot pie beef mushroom.
That does something good. I'm getting fucking hungry.
As soon as we take our first intermission, I am going to be getting food. I'm not joking about it.
Well, the mother-in-law is home now, so she's got most of the kitchen duties. But as I told you before, I can't eat her cooking.
I just finished making beef stroganoff.
Fuck. I haven't had beef stroganoff. I literally know the last time I had it was on my 18th birthday.
God.
Well, that's too long. If I can make it all the time.
That's 38 years ago. Wait. Yeah.
Dude, you are old enough to be my dad.
I'll just ask your mom if she's ever been in California in the 80s.
No, unfortunately, I know who my old man is.
I don't know. That would be kind of weird if I was.
Where's my birthday card money, Dad?
I don't know. Where's my Father's Day card money?
I I've been leaving them at the local gas stations just to see if you wander through back town with a pack of cigarettes you left for.
Well, again, never been to Chicago, so I think we're safe.
I think the closest my mom ever got out west, and this was after I was born, was Oklahoma.
Oh shit! I just did something stupid.
Okay. So
Oklahoma.
and here we go.
God, I don't know what my life would have looked like if I was raised in Oklahoma. Man, there was just nothing to fucking do in Altus.
Casinos.
I keep thinking that damn not outsiders with Pony Boy, but there was another book that person wrote where it was based in Oklahoma, Red or something like that.
Rumblefish?
Oh no.
Hold on. I used to be a big fan of S.E. Hinton when I was a young boy.
It was required reading for me in high school.
She resides in Tulsa with her husband, a software engineer.
Right.
She did Rumblefish and Outsiders, both directed by Ford Coppola. They adapted Tex in '82. Matt Dillon and Jim Metzler play brothers who struggle after their mom dies and their father walks out on them.
That might be it.
Yeah. And then her other movie adaptations was That Was Then, This Is Now. Let's see. She actually wrote 2 adult books.
Oh.
Yeah, back in 2004, 2007. All right. Yeah, S.E. Hinton, one of my favorite. I read all 5 books she did when she was doing young adult novels back in middle school. They were freaking great. The Outsiders is still her best, but my opinion.
There's ready for you.
Yeah.
What is the barbecue sauce?
No sé. ¿Qué está pasando?
Ando buscando la barbecue.
Man, Matt Dillon hasn't changed at all since his 30s.
He's a vampire.
He is. I swear to God, Matt Dillon's a vampire. I think my favorite movie. He looks like Bruce Campbell's little brother.
Because of the chin?
The chin and the hair. Okay. So. Wow. I forgot all about the movie where he was with Christy McNichol. Okay. So back to my content of actually running a D&D game. After you guys wrap up, it's okay. After we get wrapped up with this, if any of you guys need to do a bio break, I'm going to set up for an intermission for about 5 minutes. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. because we're getting ready to hit like kind of a bigger part of your adventure for the day. Anybody have anything they need to add or?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Just looking at the vampire known as Matt Dillon.
Yeah. He's a vampire. I swear to God, he's a vampire.
He's a goddamn vampire. God damn it, he's a vampire.
God, all his movies, I mean, except for Wild Thing, he's never actually had a real fucking blockbuster movie. I mean, Outsiders, yeah. Outsiders became more of a cult classic after it was released, though.
I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys.
All right. Hey, Travis. What kind of clay are you making for those pots? What kind of clay are you using?
What?
You said you're making ceramic oven pots.
Oh yeah.
What kind of clay are you using? I mean, I know. Sounds dumb.
What kind of glaze?
Yeah.
I'm not sure yet. It should be food safe.
There was a recipe I saw I've been wanting to do, but I don't. That's financially kind of rough for me to try to pull it off. But this guy cooked was it a chicken and clay in the oven?
I got a book called Mediterranean Clay Pot Cooking.
Yeah.
It's got all kinds of like it's mainly it's all braising, but there's a lot of this stuff. I don't know, it's the way the clay breathes or the way like the moisture like goes up to the lid and then drips back down into the stuff.
Well, it is porous because clay pots will. I have seen a few clay pots sweat. I don't know if that's just the clay, but I have seen them do that.
I think it kind of depends too. Some if they're glazed or unglazed. I was reading a lot about like in India they use a lot of clay pots for stuff and they cook stuff like all day long.
Oh yeah.
Morocco, a lot of the Moroccan dishes use a thing called like a what was it called, a tangine.
It's so cool that I could talk cooking with somebody. I don't get to do that often. What's your favorite thing to cook? I mean, let's say it's the last meal on earth, and what would be your favorite thing to eat?
I'd probably just reverse sear a ribeye steak, honestly.
Oh, man, that ooh, yeah.
I make that pretty often. I really like short ribs and the red wine sauce.
Mashed potatoes. with that using that. Ooh, yeah. Oh man, my grandma would make these mashed potatoes that were silk, just absolutely silk. Garlic, and then she'd use garlic. She would throw like 4 huge smashed cloves and boil them with the potatoes.
Hmm.
And she did a few other things. I've never quite figured out how she did it, but these potatoes were like, I know that sounds dumb, but they were amazing. Actually, I have a client that likes my cornbread. What I'll do is I'll make the normal cornbread, but I'll cut up some jalapenos and throw that into the batter.
I like putting just like those little cubed things of like pepper jack cheese and stuff. And
I've done
even had
that.
like blueberries in cornbread.
No, but I can see where that would be good.
Yeah.
Oh man, Jade. I was over at Jade's house one night for dinner, and he's using a waffle maker to make his cornbread.
Oh, yeah, that sounds interesting. So it gets
And-
more like crispy because it's got so much more surface area.
Yeah, and if you do that with the blueberries or another fruit, that could be damn tasty. I don't know. I think my favorite thing to cook, just for cooking and plating, is definitely gotta be the whole cooking a trout wrapped in bacon with, beating a whole trout.
I'm gonna
It's
make
just
trout.
Man, I'll go the extra mile for good trout.
But it's pretty much like salmon, right?
For a whitefish, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I've gone fishing a few times. I've gone fishing a lot, and I've had a few people bitch when they catch catfish. It's like, I hate dealing with catfish. I'm like, why? It's like, skinning is a bitch. I'm like, no, then you're doing it wrong. Then like, how do you do? I'm like, well, I gut it, knock off its head, and all the other bits I don't want. Clean out, take out all the guts, pat it down, put in some seasoning, put a little pat of butter in it, wrap it in tinfoil, and cook it that way. Because once you
still on,
with the skin still on, then once you take it out of the tinfoil, the skin just peels right off.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never really been into fishing, but if I go down to Texas, I might get more into it.
My favorite place to go fishing when I was younger was Hannibal, Missouri.
That's is that on the river?
Yeah, it's somewhat on the river. A lot of crappie, bass, catfish. I've never figured out how to line fish or fly fish, so I've always wanted to, but I just haven't been in that situation where that's really been a thing.
Well, it was like that movie, A River Runs Through It.
Yeah, what was the other one? I have been bow fishing before, though.
It's funny.
What'd you think of that?
Bow fishing?
Yep.
It took me about 5 shots to figure out the shadow play, but after that, it was fun as hell.
That's kind of where I stand with it. It takes you a moment to get good at seeing a refraction of the water.
I noticed. I figured if I would aim about 5 centimeters shorter than where I thought it would be, where it looks like it would be, I normally hit.
Yeah.
I've done that. I pulled out some decent sized game bow fishing.
All right. Somebody want to heal up the cleric or the priest?
I could use a little bit of healing myself. I just wasn't going to say anything until
I do some circle heals, and if we get a chance to rest.
I mean this as a compliment, Bruce, but the only reason I would come to Texas was to visit you.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not saying Texas is a horrible place to live. I just have no interest there right now.
Yeah, wait till Vagina likes you over here. You'll be like Travis. There's not a small enough fuel tank. There's not a big enough gas tank to get you down there. Gotta be right now. Gotta be.
Man,
I'll be down there in like 12 days or something like that.
I'd be buying air. I was sort of thinking about them, like, well, here's a Greyhound. I'd fucking shoot myself. Can I take a train? Maybe. Train would be kind of cool. Or fly. I think I'd fly. Have you done Greyhound in the last 10 years?
I'd rather take a train.
I have ridden Greyhound more than I would like, and it was miserable. And I had like schizos trying to talk to me and stuff.
I don't have that problem on trains. Trains is like this midway, like this midpoint of inconvenience and slow, but really good scenery.
Oh yeah, train's slightly better than a bus, that's for sure.
Well, you could get a train from Bloomington to Texas, I think.
Yeah, I think it goes all the way down to San Antonio from Illinois. It's
yeah.
The name, there's like a line.
I think train is also still cheaper than flying. I don't know. It's been forever since I've actually looked.
It's not that great of a deal. I got my ticket for $100 and it flies from Springfield to Chicago and then Chicago to San Antonio.
Well, I could fly it from Peoria to Las Vegas for $100.
Oh yeah, Las Vegas is always a pretty good deal.
Like, if I end up in Vegas, I don't know. Vegas scares me.
Yeah, that $100 ticket could end up being a lot more money. I heard Vegas has turned to a big shit show lately.
Kind of.
Yeah, I've heard of that too. There's no really good way to put this, but I wish the mob would take back over.
Especially when COVID, when all the checks came out, a bunch of people went to Vegas, and it's basically like trashy people. And also the room rates were a lot lower, so like people got free money and there were like super cheap deals.
Oh, I can't remember what hotel it was, but there's a super cheap hotel right off the strip, and it was more or less said, "Don't be surprised if you see a rat or two."
Wow.
And I'm like,
It's one place I haven't been, but it just seems like something that's like a lot of hype. You know, it's like I guess it'd be cool, kind of cool to see some of the shows, but I don't really gamble, really. So
I play some cards. I'll sit down and play some cards. Texas Hold'em really is my card game of choice.
Yeah, we played a little bit of that in the Navy, but I was never like super good at it or anything.
Well, Texas, in most of those games, you're playing the cards, and it's a headache.
Well, at least with the card games, you're like actually having some choice versus people just pushing a button.
Yeah,
I don't get
Texas,
like these stupid gambling machines.
With Texas Hold'em, you're not playing the cards, you're playing the people, and I know that, you know, and I've always been pretty good at that.
Yeah,
I used to play a lot in college. Yeah, I don't know. There for a while, I thought about going professional. Then I met Karanda.
I read this Phil Hellmuth book, but it was such a conservative play style. It's like you're just folding constantly unless you have good hands.
Yeah.
So it's like you're just throwing the the ante or whatever call it in.
You're either throwing in the ante or the high or low ante, and if you don't have a card over a 7, you basically throw in his way. But that was the card play of it. Then you have to include the players.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I was a kid that would go to the mall and just watch people. Just watch them. For whatever, no, I just watch people. And I just got pretty good at reading people after a while.
Mexico's having a real problem because
too many white people are immigrating there now.
Yeah, too many white people are immigrating there now. So the Vice World News popped up an article. Mexico City is not as diverse as we once thought because they've noted the lack of black culture and black representation in Mexico
In
City.
Mexico?
The article writes itself, man. It's from Vice World News.
Yeah,
Are they
surprise those
people?
Mexicans in Mexico. Big surprise.
No, I mean, fuck. When I was in Ireland, there was a kid in my class that was black, and not to sound racist at all, but it always still throws me off when you hear a black guy with a British accent. It's not what I'm expecting.
It's a lot more common now.
Yeah. Or you get in a taxi and the guy who's driving speaks better English than you do. It's like, wow, that I feel trashy now. So last night, apparently, Rob Zombie had a concert up in Chicago, Illinois.
Okay.
And I'm not saying anything bad about Rob Zombie per se. And it got brought up in conversation before a game. Like, if I went up to Chicago, it'd be for the food in the museums. What, you don't want to see Rob Zombie? I'm like, with hundreds of other fucking people? No, I'm good. I'll go catch a show or the museum. And he's like, you're a snob. You know that? I'm like, maybe, but I'm an intelligent snob.
I saw him at Louder Than Life. He puts on a pretty good show. But it's funny because he's a lot smaller. Like, he's like a little dude than you. Like, he's
Oh,
yeah.
he's
like
on the 18th. I'm going to see Rob Zombie, Static X,
Powerman 500,
5000,
or
and
5000.
Mudvayne.
Mudvayne. Fuck Mudvayne.
You can say you fuck Mudvayne all you want, but they're
I
fucking
like
great.
that. I like Mudvayne. I've jammed out more hours. I've listened to their albums for days.
I don't know. I was just never a big fan of theirs. I mean, I would work out to Static X and Powerman 5000. Just never got into Mudvayne.
Mudvayne's the shit.
No comment. I like to see fucking this is where my boomer points come in. I would love to see Ted Nugent. I would love to see. I would love to see the Fabulous Thunderbirds again.
No, not a fan of Jimmy Vaughn.
Sammy Hagar.
Yeah, that would be cool to see.
I got to see him when he was doing his Cabo Wabo concert, and that was really fucking fun.
Yeah, that would be pretty dope.
I got to see Puddle of Mud when they were touring with Korn.
Oh, have you seen the Puddle of Mud? Where he tries to do Nirvana songs?
No.
Oh, it's fucking brutal. You have to look it up. It is so fucking bad.
What is it?
Fucking horrible. So the lead singer of Puddle of Mud, he tried to do Nirvana covers, and it was god awful.
See, I don't like Nirvana even when Nirvana was singing it. Why the fuck would I want to listen to somebody else sing their music?
No. You have to look it up, man.
I will. I mean, this is what gets me in trouble with most people is like, that Nirvana, and I look at him square in the face. You know what the best thing that, Kurt Cobain could ever have done? They're like, what's that? I'm like, what he did? Commit suicide. Oh my God, you can't say that. Like, if he didn't commit suicide, we wouldn't get the Foo Fighters, which is a far better band.
That's a hot take, and I'll agree with it.
I don't agree with that at all.
I listened to Bleach a lot, but their sophomore effort was bullshit.
I mean, not that I don't like Foo Fighters, but no, they're not as good as Nirvana. No.
Well, Nirvana would not last as long as Foo Fighters. The grunge era died before it even got really started.
Okay, whatever.
You know, I as somebody who used to listen to Mother Love Bone, I just got to say, like, who grunge? What? That was grunge. Bleach, fucking all that shit that happened in '92 during the time that Nelson was on tour at the start of it, and record companies were promoting hair metal and LA glam metal bands. And by the time the Nelson band finished their tour, they came back and the record executives were like, "Why aren't you guys wearing flannel? Everybody's in flannel. Can you do grunge? Have you been in Seattle? Have you listened to the local bands? Because if not, you're not going to be very cool." By the way, Nelson died after that, basically.
And they were
Like,
right because Nelson sucked.
Yeah, they did, but I like the guitarist's choice of guitars. That's it. We have
I really like the first Soundgarden album. Is really good.
I will admit that some of my music choice is very very well. Make your opinions as needed, but I just listen to some music I never got into, and grunge was. It's not that I don't like grunge as per se. Is I'll listen to grunge before I listen to like disco or polka.
So what are you into?
Really depends on my mood. Some days I'm blaring opera all day. Other days I'm listening to blues. I like,
So nothing cool, basically.
Thing.
I like the 60s punk music that came out of Britain.
60s?
Not 60s.
You mean
70s, maybe?
70s, yeah.
70s, yeah.
Sex Pistols.
Like what?
Sex Pistols.
Name something real.
He doesn't believe the Sex Pistols exist. That's great.
No. I mean, everybody says that.
Yeah, everybody does that.
Although, fucking...
I've got a Sex Pistols channel on Pandora.
I was bullshitting with somebody, and I said Billy Idol was more punk than Sid, and that really pissed that guy off. Tell me I'm wrong.
He was a punk. I'll give you that. Punk ass bitch.
Hey, White Wedding is one of the best songs ever.
It is a good song, but
Henry Rollins is a fucking man.
Okay, Tom Petty. I can get along with Tom Petty. I can Bruce Springsteen, yeah, the boss.
Fuck Springsteen. He wrote one good song and everything else can go fuck itself.
Yep.
But that kind you can say that about a lot of bands.
None that I listen to.
Yeah.
Here's the argument. I'm having a dispute about music with a musician who was in a band. I'm going to lose no matter what.
I was too. Yeah.
No,
I'm still waiting to hear some real punk. You know, like Crass. What was the band? Ramones. I don't really consider them punk.
They were too commercialized.
Yeah. What the fuck was that band? Obviously,
GC Allen.
Fuck, what was that band?
Are you talking about GC Allen?
No.
GG Allen? Yeah, it was GG Allen.
If you ever read the DC comic book Hellblazer, John Constantine, I think that was part of the reason why I like Constantine so much, because he was a punk rocker back in the day.
Yeah, I've got the first 10 issues.
That means Keanu Reeves, when he played John Constantine, was a punk rocker at some time.
He says he wants to redo Constantine. He wants to do another one.
I'd watch it.
Oh.
Hey, I like the TV series Constantine that was on for a season. That was probably one of the best versions of it so far.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, never even heard of it.
Like I said, it was on for a blip. I don't know. I've just been in the blues and jazz music wise, and I listen to country, which throws. Man, I told Jade Bruce I listened to country music, and he didn't believe me.
Well, if it's anything that's come out in like the last 10 years, it's not country music.
No.
Exactly.
No, I'm talking about Hank Williams Jr., Johnny Cash, although I don't really consider Johnny Cash to be country.
I mean, the only exception to that rule is probably Chris Stapleton. He's probably the only one that's still doing country
proper
music.
country. I met Tim McGraw in Florida. That was an interesting experience.
I can't take him seriously ever since he did that Indian Outlaw song. I'm just like, okay, yeah, I can't take you seriously, brother.
God, that was 80s. Jesus.
Well, it defined his entire career for me, too.
Yep.
I'm not a real fan of his. I find him boring as fuck. Him and his wife, who she looks better than she sings, like many actresses and other performers, but she's only there because she won a fucking homecoming queen contest, and her mommy and daddy made every effort to make sure she always looked pretty.
I don't know. Shania Twain, I'd watch her sing any day of the week.
Fuck that. Give me
She's
Gretchen
definitely
Wilson.
not Canadian.
I'll
She's
take
Canadian.
Gretchen Wilson.
I said I'd watch her sing. I didn't say I would listen to it.
What? I don't know.
Hey, she had a nice little belly button.
Hey there, Multi Gunman. How you doing, buddy? Heavy metal, grunge, Springsteen, Bryan Adams, Tom Petty. I used to listen to Bryan Adams because my mom listened to Bryan Adams.
Canada has yet
I listened to Bryan
monetize
Adams
enough.
because Robin Hood was everywhere.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, that was-
Love. You know what? That song was still better than any fucking Armageddon ending credits theme song Aerosmith did.
The only thing that was good there was two scenes in the Kevin Costner movie that was actually really good. One was when he Robin Hood and Morgan Freeman gets launched over the gate, and Christian Slater says, "Fuck me, that worked." I thought that was pretty good in the credits.
The scene, every part where
And then you get Alan Rickman though, and he's a treasure.
I did like him in Silverado.
Kevin Costner.
Yeah.
He plays a cowboy better than he's done any other fucking role.
I know what I didn't like him in, and that was Man of Steel.
Well, is Jonathan Kent?
Yeah, I did not
Why?
like that role for him at all.
Why? Out of curiosity.
Because it to me that movie killed the DC Comics franchise.
Oh, I wouldn't. No.
Yes, it killed the entire fucking franchise of movies and comics.
No,
Yeah, it did. It destroyed it.
No. The Supergirl TV series and the Batgirl series fucking did that.
No.
And let's not forget the fucking Green Lantern. That piece of fucking hot garbage.
You're all missing the point. What killed the DC universe was having that shit stain play the Joker.
Which one?
Leno.
Oh.
There's only
the Joker.
There's only been two Jokers that is worth watching in the last 20 years. Mark Hamill being the voice of the Joker in an animated series.
Fuck, Mark Hamill can go fuck himself.
Listen,
Right
I'm
after
talking back.
pre-
And the guy who died, what was his fucking name?
Now, Jay Leto did a good job at being fucking Morbius.
I heard he shit the bed on that movie too.
Well,
No, the movie kind of sucked, but he did a good job.
Okay. What was the other joke? Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger played a great Joker, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The problem that I have is that you have the start of Superman and Kal-El zooming around, and they're talking about the destruction of the planet, and you have a really cool political narrative starting up. It's tense. It has the right amount of friction, and then Kal-El gets on a fucking dragon. Superman's daddy flies a dragon.
I'm not going to argue that.
Okay. Then we have Zod. And Zod's just a bad motherfucker. He gets the purple lightsaber for this movie. He really does.
I don't know the guy who played Zod, but he did a great Zod.
Yeah,
He
that
did.
one.
I forgot his name. He's the dude with the scar on his chin.
He was probably one of the better Zods in all the Superman movies that had that character.
Now the first Zod was pretty good. Before Zod, he was all right.
Oh, Christopher Reed.
Michael Shannon is his name. He's a really good actor. But in this movie, when he played Zod, like, I bought it. I was like, this is the Zod we needed back in '82, because this isn't campy as fuck. This guy is serious as hell, and he's making a fucking movie for us to enjoy and pass down to our kids. I love Zod. This is going to be a badass movie. They got the bad guy right. Fuck yeah. And then planet breaks apart, and there's a few things that happen. The dragon dies. Poor dragon. And then we send Superboy off in a fucking space vehicle, and it goes away, and he gets raised by the most blasé character fucking Costner's ever played. Most bland-ass potato salad, white bread, boring, no spice whatsoever. Like, he totally knocked it out of the park if he said, I'm going to play somebody from Kansas. I've never met anybody interesting from Kansas. It's boring-ass state. I love you, Kansas. You make great corn and other things that are like staples for our diet. Keep doing what you do. Don't try to be fucking cool, because Kevin Costner would have been lost without that Oscar-winning performance. But then, like, he gets a child from the sky, and he tells him, you got a lot of really cool things. I don't want you to ever use them. And the boy remembers that, and almost gets killed by a tornado. What the fuck? And the boy is getting ready to rescue Daddy, and Daddy's like, no, son, let me die. And then the tornado takes him away. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? This is how Superman's born? No wonder I hate Henry Cavill's iteration of Superman Clark Kent. I find him completely boring as hell. This is the most boring, and the reason why is that Kevin Costner's character was so accurate to the people of Kansas. So if I rewrote the movie of fucking Man of Steel, it would actually be a two-part film, because the first part of it would be the political intrigue and setting the table for the first half hour. You're watching Krypton come apart. You're watching everybody at Krypton talk about this. The tectonic problem is not getting any better. We have fucked things up. We need to have a change. And then we have the trial for Zod, and everybody's on board for getting rid of this son of a bitch because he's bad news. And Zod almost breaks out of prison, but they have a fight, and they recapture his ass. Kal-El has a magical dragon which captures him, bites him, carries him back to bad people, and they throw him in the fucking penis-shaped and throw those people into the fucking Forbidden Zone. Here you go. Wing. Yeetus.
But we could all agree that Ben Affleck was the best Batman ever.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know what? He is the best Batman we've had in the last 30 years.
You're full of
30?
it.
No, disagree.
You're full of it.
Who?
I disagree.
Adam West, hard pass. Michael Keaton was a weird Batman. George Clooney was a joke. Val Kilmer was a joke.
Oh, come on. Didn't you like the bat nipples?
Oh, come on. No. Ben Affleck, for what it was was the best Batman in the last 30 years.
No, he would have played a better Thomas Jane. Or
Yeah,
Thomas Wayne instead of Bruce Jane.
Yeah.
He would have played a better Batman's daddy. But I really think Man of Steel should have been a 2-part movie.
I'm not gonna front. The Sparkly Vampire did a great job as Batman.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He did a great
That's
job.
fair. That's fair. That's fair. I'll give you that one. My only problem with that movie is all the fucking Nirvana music.
Oh my God. You're not allowed to talk about music. Fucking not everybody can have opera through their fucking movie.
You know, Connell, before we talk about music, you need to go listen to the entire discography of Therion. Then come back to me. Mega Therion and then Therion. There you go. And throw in some Residents for good measure. Never mind. I don't want you to kill
Some
yourself.
some Necra Goblicon.
But I've hated everything live action DC universe so far. Not hated, that's too strong a word. I've been disliking it for amicable reasons. It's just not the movies. Not that Marvel's great, but fuck. They're head and shoulders above what DC's got.
I'd like them to do a Lobo movie. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that will be so watered down and milk toast and.
Oh yeah. But the new Batman movie was pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. I really did enjoy it. I liked that it was a detective story. It had explosions and shit, but that's not what drove the movie. I liked that he didn't have a gadget for fucking everything. Right? like in the Batman Begins, The Dark Knight Rises, all that shit, the last dark Batman series, he had a fucking gadget for everything.
Yeah,
and the new Batmobile is fucking dope.
I don't know.
Yeah, new Batmobile it's not a tank, and it's not a fucking long ass boat on wheels. It looks like a hot rod.
I think I'm gonna get off of here, guys. I think I'm gonna go to sleep soon.
Alrighty.
I'll catch you guys later.
All right, buddy.
Have a good one, man.
Who's leaving?
Travis is leaving.
Damn it.
I think I'm gonna fucking take off too.
All
quite
right.
honest. Yeah.
This was not really a good week.
Yeah.
Sorry for those that were expecting more. All right.
That's done.
So we stopped right before we started getting involved with the big piece de la resistance of this piece, which we will start again in 2 weeks. Hopefully I'll be feeling better. I'm not really feeling it right now. I'm not going to lie. Sorry if I bored some of you to tears, but you have games like that. And the fact that we started riffing on movies instead of doing actual gameplay, that probably sucked too. Anyway, I implore you, if you get the chance, hit me up throughout the week. I'm going to be pushing for 1,000 subs within the next month. I should be up to that by September. So I look forward to seeing all of you at the top, or at least at the start of the summit, because once you hit 1,000, it just goes up from there. Thank you, everybody, for checking this out, and I hope you have a great night.